Yes.
Friday?
Yes. Are you going?
Yeah. Have we got a good turnout?
I've no idea. I don't hear until Judge sends out
Right.
the tea times.
Yeah.
Listen, the chances of going 40, 50 overs is nil anyway. If you want a short game, it's very free. Oh, yeah, short game. Unless you're going to 50 overs.
Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3.
Right, good afternoon. I think this is live. It was tested before, so it should be fine. Welcome to Parkgate. I'm Dave Collier. Alongside me at the moment is Dan Wakefield, who should be playing on the back pitch today for the Threes, but their game is currently on hold whilst they wait for the pitch to dry. We've had a delay here of an hour and a quarter, but we're just about to get underway. The teams are just on the way out. It's now a 92 over game, so the Didsbury, who are batting first after Hursley won the toss, Didsbury can bat a maximum of 46 overs. So we're looking forward to a good game, and welcome. I'm guessing our two South African parents are listening in. They're usually avid listeners, and they'll be very happy after this morning's test final results. Well done to South Africa there. I think everybody here is very pleased about that.
There might have been a wicket in the second team game, Dave. I think Tom Jones is out there, I think.
Yeah.
He is.
Yeah, we're keeping an eye on all the games around the grounds. The second 11 are now 42 for 3. Yes, Tom's the third wicket out. He scored 14. Rich Gillam was first out, 1 run. James Welsh scored 12. So the twos are away at Stockport Georgians. We're keeping an eye on that game. There's a live stream for that for those who want to switch over to that at any stage, and we'll be keeping an eye on the Threes if and when they get started. There's some score updates there on the back pitch playing Oxton Threes, and the Fours, I understand it, I just see a message that the Fours are away at Barrow playing actually at Doddleston, and I think I saw somewhere that the Fours are bowling, is that correct?
Yes, they lost the toss in the bowling, Dave.
Yeah, so the Fours are bowling. Theirs was a scheduled 1 o'clock start anyway, and I believe they're on an artificial track. I've got to try and score this on the iPad so that you get the live score on the screen with the frog box. I'm almost certainly going to mock this up. So Dan can do the commentating while I just concentrate on the scoring for a while. So the Didsbury opening batsmen are Tim Hughes and Tom Haffill. As far as I can see, it's Tim Hughes who's going to be taking the first ball. And from the tennis court end, it's going to be Matthew Stewart opening the bowling for Neston. So we're coming on the back of 2 wins in the week, 2 good wins, T20 matches, Echo knockouts on Wednesday night, and the League T20 group stage game on Thursday night at Alton Park. Dan played in both of those, so I'm sure he'll be able to tell us his views on how that's gone. But we're coming into this game with 2 wins under our belt in the last few days, which can't help.
Yeah, it's a slightly different format today, though. A longer game. But no, I think 2 wins in the week are helpful. Did what we needed to do in both games. Little worry early on against Runcorn when the guy was 36 from about 12 balls, but after that it was fairly straightforward, wasn't it, Runcorn?
Yeah, he looked a useful batsman, got them off to a flyer, but here we go to
a bit of carry there. Stewie got quite a bit of carry at Ilton Park on Thursday night. He seemed to be the only player that did. That might have just taken a bit. I think there's a bit of an inspection there of the track.
Well, that is the end where that's caused the delay. That's where the water has seeped under the covers down the slope of the ground. It happens quite regularly here in Neston. Unfortunately, we never quite sorted it out. But heavy overnight rain gathers on the upper square and just naturally flows down on a length on Stewie's bowling now, to be honest.
He's dropped him.
I think that was a
I
chance.
think he might have dropped him there.
Straight.
Hit quite hard at to square leg, about chest height. I think that was a chance, looking at the reaction of the field.
Zach at square leg, I think it came very
Did come
hard and very flat, nose high, I think.
It wasn't just the overnight rain, Dave, it was this morning, 7 o'clock, the thunderstorm we had here in Parkgate was
Yes, you're right.
torrential rain. Fortunately, It's over the top of point. Entirely controlled. I think the amount of rain that fell in that 20-minute storm will just sit on top of the square and will just run. That's where we have that natural slope, as you say, Dave. Down into that bottom corner there, isn't it? Down towards where the cover is now, and where probably just where Simon and Mick just are there by those trees. It's just everything runs that way towards the coast. Now, interesting. There wasn't much carry there on that one, so.
It is drying well. I mean, it is good drying weather now. The sun's out and it's quite a stiff breeze, so it's nice and warm. So it will dry. It's just how long and what effect it has in the meantime. I think Hursty, he wasn't 100% certain about batting second, but I think it probably does make sense to you. This is how it's going to be.
This is going to be. Could be an interesting first hour.
Yeah.
That's that. Just back of that length again. Another pitch inspection. Shot. It's the end of the first over. 6 from it. So the T20 wins, Dave, if we just look at where that's done for us now then, so the Echo knockout, we've through to the third round of that, and that's going to be and another away tie, and this time it's going to be at the Oval in Wallasey against Liverpool competition opposition.
Yeah, it's always great when you play Wallasey. They're always good ties. It would have been nice to be here, but I think that's against the laws of cricket. That you get a home midweek game or any cup game at Neston. I think we defy the laws of probability significantly when it comes to cup draws. Now this is interesting.
It is. It is indeed.
Finley Scullion opening the bowling from the road end. Interesting as much as Finley, slow bowler. But I have to say, he's bowled really well. I don't want to put the mockers on him, but he has been bowling really well in the last few games. Last Sunday, Cheshire Cup, and 2 T20s. But it's still a big ask for him. You know, we're playing against top of the league here. Finley, he's still in the 18, coming up to 19, I think, this week.
How pleased are you, Dave? Because I think it'd be one to say that you were involved in his early cricket senior career, and then maybe the baton was maybe passed to me for a little while with him.
It has been great. I mean, that's going back when I did my stint as 4th 11 skipper, and quite a few of these youngsters that are playing in first and second team for us now came through the 4th 11 over the last few years, up through the thirds and the twos. It's exactly what we're looking to promote tonight. I do remember Finley very well coming in, and he had a huge amount of talent. He's had his ups and downs since then. He's changed his action a couple of times. He's had a little spell bowling leg spin, but I think he's settled in quite nicely.
Start no run. When you say a little spell, it was a little spell. I think it was 3 particular overs in one game.
Yeah.
So yeah. He's just back off his little longer run now as well, Dave. I think is a big thing.
Yeah, he's running in with a little bit more purpose. I don't think it's a bad thing. I mean, I do remember when he first started, he's a bowler after my own heart, really. He had that lovely little loop just getting above the eye line. Perhaps flattened it out a little bit since, driving it through a little bit more. But when you get to this level of cricket, I think generally that's probably the way to go.
It's probably a bit taller as well since those days.
Yeah.
It's still nice. Still nice to hear. Ledge there.
Stop my Hurst in slip. I mean, we're assuming here that this is going out. I mean, if anybody is listening and wants to send us a message or any queries, then that's fine. I know that Steve Edgerton, he messaged earlier to ask him if we could do some commentary because
Oh,
He's
that's
over.
short, it's pulled out for one down to deep square.
He's over in America, I understand, and on a 3 or 4 hour drive to Charlottesville or somewhere down that way, I think he said. Which is a shame because we always love to have him here on the balcony, causing mayhem.
Not sure the umpires last weekend would agree with that, Dave. But
Maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah. Anyway, he can do a little bit of sledging from a distance across the Atlantic Ocean. Sure, I'll send some comments in at some point when he stops for a coffee.
Bold. It's a straight line. Still persisting round the wicket spin, even to the right-handers, to try and force the angle maybe, to go straight across. With an update from the back to say that there is no play before 2. Aiming to start at 2, but we'll look at 1:45, and if it's still wet, we'll move to half past. I think that's probably the right decision. Now, just having a look at the wicket there. I watched a game last night, the T20 game where we're on broadcasting, Dave. Oh, is that? This is the away game. Sorry. Well, they're having the same issues we used to have. Watched a T20 game last night. I can't think who it was. Was it Gloucestershire and Somerset? The guy was reported for 2 warnings for running on the pitch. Yeah, it's strange action where as his front foot comes through, when his back right foot comes through, it doesn't angle away. It went straight on, and he was warned twice. So he moved his action over, and of course bowled the obligatory wide arm volley that then went for 4. So Stewart again from the tennis courts. Still a bit of a bite there. Just back of the length. It's just whether we can capitalise on that. Really break through. So the Wallasey game, Dave, is to be arranged yet. It's got to be played by the 6th of July. So we're waiting to hear back from Wallasey for a date for that. And then there's the game on Tuesday.
Yeah, that's the last of the group games in the T20.
Thank you.
Just joining us in the box is Russ Thompson, who's also scheduled to be playing on the back pitch, and he's very keen to get out there. I can tell by his face. So, yeah.
And he's might have just been a good stop. Might have been a good stop from Guy Bradshaw. Just backward pointish. Did look like it was upish for a moment, but no, I think it's a good stop in the end. That
you've got better eyes than me, Dan. I mean, I can't see anything now.
Just squirted off the bat. Just Guy's quite square at point there. It just went slightly backwards at point, and probably didn't carry. Hit that area again. It's always hard when you're diving forward and to your side. I think I was a bit unfortunate on Tuesday night at Runcorn to be classed as dropping one when you dive in full length and get your fingertips on it. But
I was there.
You didn't let me.
I'll be the judge
that,
of that.
did you, Dave?
I'd have made a note of it.
Neither did hers.
But to be fair, you'd taken a catch and a run out, was it? I think
it was.
Yeah. So, yeah. I think you're in credit, Dan.
Bold again. Good lines. So the final group game of the T20 is on Tuesday against. We've got another celebrity.
So joining us in the commentary box, Dan Warner now, who's third 11 skipper. He can give us an update. What's happening on the back, Dan?
We're aiming to toss up at 1:45 and start at 2, depending on if it's still wet. We're going to push the start back to 2:30.
Right.
And we're bold in the block hole there. I don't really think there's need for a toss, David. I've a funny feeling that Oxygen are going to shove us in, and given the scenario that we've got with our side, we want to bat, so one would imagine that Neston will
Oh,
be back.
yeah, good luck there, Dan.
Keep
We'll
us
be following
posted,
you
Dan.
along, yeah.
Cheers, mate. And it will all come down to this game against Widnes, Dave.
Yes, and it could go either of three ways, couldn't it? The group, the winner of the group goes through to the knockout stage. Now, I think we're favourites. I mean, we're top of the table, having played 2-1-2, and if we win, we're through. And even if it rains, and it's not going to rain, but if we win, we're through. Widnes, if they win, they'll join us on 4 points. But I suspect if that happens, Maritime, who are playing Alton Park on Tuesday, if they win, they'll also go on 4 points, so it will go on run rate then.
Okay.
So that'll be interesting.
Yeah.
The easiest thing to do is for us just to win.
I would imagine that Maritime would beat Alton Park on Tuesday. It's at Alton Park, which it's not the biggest ground.
The danger is that they do beat them and beat them well, so well that their run rate goes right up. They increase their run rate the other night because they beat Widnes by 50, 60 runs, I think it was.
Finn's having another chat here about running on the pitch here, maybe, and this is coming round the wicket.
Probably coming round the wicket, yeah.
Might just have to get a bit wider on the crease.
Yeah.
Or bold.
He's growing in confidence, Finley. He's really growing up. Yeah. Again, one bowled. Hughes looks to come down the track. Finley pins him back in the dot ball. Again, more ball Finley. It's pushed out to mid-off. Chrissy Lacey. Chrissy, as you know, is our second team skipper, but with one or two players missing through the sides, Chrissy's come up to playing the ones, and Paul Stimpson is captain the twos today at Stockport Jordans. He's had a good go at that one and struck it very nicely, and that's gone for 6. Good strike from Hughes there. 4 overs completed, 13 for none. It's going to be a real chance today. I mean, I think most people accept that Didsbury probably are the best side in the league, certainly top of the league at the moment, and record over the past few years is quite remarkable. Yes. It's going to be a tough one for Neston, but again, we've got a reasonable batting lineup, you think. If we can use the pitch here whilst it's still damp. A little bit of containment, the odd wicket along the way. Stewie's coming in from the tennis court end again, and that's well bowled. Oh, and that's really well bowled. That's gone away.
It's quiet. Quiet.
Yeah.
But it's working.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just checking we were actually broadcasting, David.
Yeah,
It's a bit quiet.
Well, we're still very much testing out this equipment, and it's only sort of bits and bobs of equipment that I've rounded up from cupboards at home, so it's still.
Where does that going into?
It goes. The microphone we've got goes straight into the encoder.
Okay, right.
I can adjust it. Let me just see if I can get the volume up a little bit. Normally we switch the volume off because where the camera is situated, there's quite often some comments coming. It's where the players sit right in front of us here, and the camera can, if left unattended, pick up some comments that probably shouldn't be good broadcast. Let me just check the settings. But I'm pleased that the frog box is working very nicely now. Now that we've gone away from having to use the old 4G sim and set the camera up on a tripod out in the open, we had all sorts of problems. But since we brought it indoors, put it behind glass, connected it to the broadband here, famous last words, but we've not had any streaming problems. So which has allowed us now to try this commentary log, see how it goes. Audio's a little, I can switch the audio up a little bit, but not much. Let's see how that goes.
Whereas at Stockport Georgians, Dave, we've got broadcast vision currently unavailable. I don't know if it's actually updating now. The Stimo 18 balls gone in up 5. I don't know whether it's actually updating.
Oh, the scores. Oh, Stimo.
Yeah. 25-0's gone.
Stimo's gone in at number 6. Is that what you said?
5, I think.
5.
Yeah.
Yes, it'd be 5, wouldn't it? Goodness me.
Nearly a little upish there. I'm assuming that the 3 started on time, Dave. With 25 overs in, it is updating. The
2 started on time, yeah.
The score is updating, but
The camera.
broadcast vision.
They haven't got the camera plugged in as well. Well, actually, yeah, maybe they're having 4G problems as well. That's what used to happen with us. The score would carry on.
2 more dots to Stimo. He's padding it up well.
Captain's prerogative to go in at number 5. It was a steady start here. It was a maiden from good maiden from Stewie there. It's fair to say, I don't want to dwell on it too much, but it's been yet another challenging week trying to get 4 sides out this week, Dan.
Yeah, it is. Tiger got there in the end, and then poor young lad in the 4s had an accident yesterday, didn't he?
Yeah,
Mr.
Tom Dalton.
Hope he's okay.
Fell off his
spike and was unavailable to play today, so they've gone with 10, I think. Now, Dave, I'm going to test you here in a minute. On your laptop here, do you think you could pull up the T20 table for the first team's Cheshire League group?
Yep.
Quiz you on something here that I was asked earlier on today. Hold again, Finn.
Don't let me forget to.
Oh yeah, you've got to
score.
Can you keep
I
scoring
missed a couple of balls.
whilst you're going on your laptop?
Multitasking.
Keep doing that.
Multitasking.
Don't forget to keep commentating.
Group 2. There you go.
Right. So I just want to do a little calculation of something.
Is this around run rate, Dan?
It is run rate. Do you know what the question is?
Well, I know what the answer is. Well, I know what an answer is as to how they work the run rate out, but if that's what the question was.
What do you think my question is? It's not to work. Well, you might need to explain the run rate, how it's worked out. Finning again. It's sweeping and well stopped strongly there. Now, Neston's run rate is 2.11. Maritime's run rate is that's positive 2.11. And Maritime's is positive 1.87. Widnes is minus 1.22, and Ilton Parts is minus 3.5. Now, when you put those together, it doesn't equal 0. It equals a minus. Now, I was asked earlier how that can be, because surely the positive differential for the winning team is got to be matched by the negative from the opposition. So surely net run rate should equal 0. Oh, that's 6 more, I think. That's 6 more. It was a little bit short. He was onto it quickly. Onto the front foot.
It's a great point, Dan, and my initial reaction as an engineer is that the logic is correct. I would have thought. I would have thought they should balance out.
So then the net run rate. So my example would be, so if we scored 200 in 20 overs, we'd have a run rate of 10.
Yeah.
And if the opposition scored, let's say, 100 in the 10 overs, their net run rate would be 5. So from that game, we would have a positive 5, and they would have a negative 5.
Correct. Absolutely. That's it.
Every game should equal 0.
Yep. Yep. I agree.
It's my.
I mean, it's a bit complicated in as much as when I had a look at it the other day. If you think back to the Maritime game, I suspect what might be happening, although it would still balance out, is that became an 18 over game. But it should simply, I don't know whether the system is calculated based on 18 or 20 overs. But either way, it should balance out.
My understanding is oh, what's happened there? Oh, what's happened there? Well, that's right. Well, I'm just going to have a watch on the replay here now. That should be a no ball, is it not?
It's a no ball. He's given a no ball.
Oh, I think he's just slipped out, and then he's trying a bit of a French, a bit of a croquet whack, and it's a no ball. Is that a free hit then? Is it?
No, I don't think it's a win-lose draw. I don't think.
Right. I've not seen Mr. Crick signal a free hit.
No, I don't think it is. So it was a no ball for having bounced twice.
Yes.
Probably bounced more than twice, but he's perfectly entitled to try and hit it, which he actually did hit it. Straight to the field. Yeah.
So going back to the point of the Maritime game, my understanding is that is it would have been calculated then on a 20 over game and projected forward.
But the run rate would be the same.
Run rate would be the same.
Well,
it would be the same because it's using run rate to do the projection.
Yes.
A bit shorter and the bottom edge. And
if you can get to the bottom of that, Dan, and let us know.
Well, I can't. I don't know how I'm meant to get to the bottom of it. I'm asking you as the chairperson. Well, I don't know whether you know. In the week, I have a job. Many of you might not think that when you're posting.
I'm going to say, it's like the job I used to have. I mean, I could do a lot more cricket stuff when I used to work than I can now. I had loads of time I was working, tucked away in an office. In fact, my whole working career was doing cricket stuff.
Do you feel I need to justify that when I send teams out at 7 o'clock in the morning, that's because I've done them before I've gone to work, Dave. So when then I only post them, I don't think it's fair for me to post them at 6:15 as I'm leaving Parkgate. I think that's a bit of an early alarm call for people.
Yeah. Well, you say that I post most of my stuff about 1 o'clock in the morning as a night owl. But, all right, well, I'll leave it with you. Well, maybe we'll have a quick look at other. Let's just have a quick look at one or two.
Yeah, just in case there might be an error somewhere. Maybe
well,
Stewie's just running in here now.
There is a
little tuck off the hip. This could be 2, at least 2 fins round there.
Skimping round, so it is 2.
His arms improved as well. Right,
So
let's have a look at another group. Group 1. Let's see who's in this. Chester, Fort Sunlight, Upton and Oxton. So, this is dead simple because it does equal 0.
Right.
So, Chester are plus 4.2 and Oxton are minus 4.02. Sorry, so it's plus 4.02 and minus 4.02, and the other two teams' net run rate is 0. So, that would meet the idea.
Yeah. Although there has been a game.
There's been a game cancelled there.
But either way,
there's a rain off.
Okay, well, let's carry on our investigations here.
Second. Toss up. Let us know whether we're starting at 1:30 or not. Okay. Try and start at 1:30.
Dan really keen to get back out on that. I mean, Dan's only here for. He's in the commentary box at the moment, but if they start at 2:30, what time have you got to be away, Dan? Dan's filled in a place, a last minute place on the third 11, on the basis that he has other commitments later this afternoon and he's to be away about 4:30.
I think 4:30 is the latest, Dave. I think rehearsal might start at 4:30.
So you could end up doing nothing today, Dan.
I could have opened the batting and ended up doing nothing anyway. So I cannot see a scenario where we aren't batting first with the sides that have turned out there. So what have you pulled up here now, right? Haslington, Bowden, Toft, and Nantwich. And there's been a game cancelled in this. 2.01. So that's two.
Well, that doesn't add up.
That doesn't add up either, does it not?
No.
So we've got 2.01 and 0.29. So minus then 0.06 and minus 0.94. So this one is miles off.
Yeah.
This one is. This has got a positive residual there. So no idea what just happened there, Dave.
Well, I'm not certain whether he nicked it. Went to Bryce's strongest right hand
reaction on the
I don't think
replay is not.
No, but
not
it did something funny. The ball did something
just
funny.
slightly just gripped a bit there. So drifted in the wind. Bit full this time. It's only one though. Massive, but it's just slipped. Chrissy Lacey, sorry, just slipped at the the last moment. Yeah. Perhaps he's still got that elastic band that kept him tied to that boundary at Oulton Park on Thursday night, and he can't get the memo about being 5'10", or at one stage I think Hursty told us to be 20 off in the hope that he might be 2 paces off it, but made us laugh. In again. Just one. But regardless of all that, if we beat Widnes on Tuesday, that will be out. And I think availability is fairly strong. I think Luke Jones is missing. I think he's in Budapest with Ellie, so I think he's going to miss the game. But
Matthew Strong's home now.
That Matthew Strong and Zach Rogers will be back. Yeah. So there'll be some poor, unfortunate soul will have to miss out.
Oh, I can't think who it might be. I hope it's not somebody who's drop catches on
100% record of wins.
Yeah, well, that's true.
In the 3 games, but there's been.
Well, no, do you play in the Cheshire Cup?
I didn't play in the Cheshire Cup. No, I was unavailable. No. There's been another wicket in the 14 game. Gareth Jones is out.
The second team. Yeah.
Second team game, so 56 for 4 there. Bilal Shah, bit of a mystery spinner from at Stockport Jordans. Ben Donnelly at 6.
That's the end of the 8th over, 25 for none.
And so projecting forward then, Dave, what happens in the Cheshire Cup, the T20 then? Is it I presume there are 8 groups, are there?
There are 8 groups. I think just the group winners go through to quarterfinal. I don't know whether it's drawn or whether it's already known that Group X will play Group Y or not. I don't know.
And in the Echo, there's on the other side of the draw, it's Port Sunlight and Newton and the Willows will play the winner of the Neston Wallasey game, and whoever wins that game will be at home. The Neston Wallasey game. So. Oh yes! Oh, it's gone through. It's gone through between first slip and the keeper.
It did fly.
There's a big edge. David at first slip didn't really move. Strongy went to his left.
It went through about shoulder high, wasn't it?
Yeah. Ultimately, then it's 4 runs. Yeah. That's a shame. It's a shame indeed. script a game.
Didn't look much fun batting that hen, Dan. I suspect you'd be stuck down this
Oh,
end, would you?
Ben
Turning down
Donnellan's,
singles.
yes, Ben Donnellan's gone first ball, I'm afraid, by the looks of things. Gordon bowled from Sharbe. It's a tricky little spinner, very experienced character. He's on a hat-trick, and it's young Toby Rashid that's gone in on the hat-trick ball. That's on his second team debut as well. Oh, he's...
What was that now?
No, that's just taken. Look at the divot that's taken. You
Good,
might
yes,
just be
we
able
can
to
see
see
that one,
there. Look at that. That's really has gripped.
Matthews only just stopped that at full stretch,
Yes,
going
yeah.
above his head. Doesn't look as if any of the fourth 11 games or the Division C West games are being scored on Play Cricket today. So we're going to be reliant upon text messages, but with Neston bowling, we probably won't hear anything until tea time.
Oh, and that one again, that's just just back of a length, not particularly short, and it's gone over the top of the stumps. And Toby's managed to fend off the hat-trick ball, Dave, with the police tonight.
Oh no, Toby. I don't know whether his game. Toby was due to play for Birkenhead School this morning at Macclesfield. I don't know whether that game went ahead with the morning rain or not.
Oh, and it's upwards, and it's just
that
wide of cover, but not far at all. It's gone away for 4. It wasn't too far from Zach at cover. It's a catchable height, but probably a foot or so away from him. Just out of reach. This is the type of thing I think Hursty's been on about most of the season, that we've created these half chances and not just either not taken them or it's not gone to hand. Oh, and that's a bit of a shorter ball that's just stopped a bit really. And
He shaped up to pull or hook that one away, and
looked like he was going to go into the
dropped
old
his
pit.
wrists on it and let it go through, because it did just sit up on it.
Did.
The umpires are having a chat there. I don't know whether it's anything to do with the pitch. It is doing sorts at that end, as we feared. And I'm assuming one of the reasons for Finlay opening at the other end is that once Stewie's blown out, then Zach Rogers can come and hit the wet patch from this end. But I'm guessing that's what the umpires are talking about. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, having a little look. Having a look. Well, what can they do, Dave? I mean, they assume they've judged the condition was okay, but they say now they're worried about there could be a safety element to it.
I mean, they're the umpires, and sometimes they like to do it. They like to. Well, they are responsible for the overall safety of the game. It's not a case of just saying to the batsman, "Are you all right?" I'm not certain if the batsman what the batsman would say, but it is ultimately down to the umpires if they feel it's dangerous. I don't necessarily think it's dangerous. It's just not easy to bat on. Looks like they're going to go on.
Yes.
Finlay to continue. Finlay Scullion to continue from the road end. He's been hit for 2 sixes, but other than those 2 balls, it's been a very nice spell. It's a bit short.
Straight though, that's
Yeah.
That's the thing, short and width is
Yeah.
easy. Oh, and that's straight. It's too straight and too full. It's going straight down the ground, just past the sight screens for 6.
60 Hughes. Nice strike.
It's too full.
It's worth noting, Dan, that there's a good number of junior fixtures here tomorrow. It's going to be a busy Sunday morning. There's two 211 games, under 13 game, and at least 2 if not 3 under 9 games here. It's always a great sight on a Sunday morning to see so many youngsters down here with their parents. Personally, I'll be going up to Oxton. Our under 15s have a big match at Oxton where we're playing a double header match. We're due to play them in the Cheshire Cup, but we're due to play them in the league, so because it was hard for us to fit them in, this game's counting for both.
Good effort then. Let's hope we win.
Yes, it would be nice. Always nice to do well against Oxton. But they'll be strong. We've got a decent side out, but they'll be strong as well.
Excellent work. And we're batting.
Fantastic.
All right,
Yeah,
okay.
top of the quarter last.
There you go. You're getting the news straight from the captain on the back there. Oh,
That's
it's okay. It's
Let me
Manchester.
set that down to me.
So third team are going to. You say you're having a look at half past. Right. Okay. We're looking to start at 2:30 on the back. It is very wet. The pitch is the problem on the back, Dave. Not the surrounding areas or the used ends, of which there's not a lot of used ends on the back. There's fewer used ends on the back, but there are. It's the pitch that's the problem there. Oh, when he's down the lakeside, there's a big appeal, and he's not going to be able to yourself. It's 5, Paddy say.
I'll take him by
Good
strong
shout.
now.
Well done, Finnegan. You know, just
Yeah, it's just those.
it's just that. That's the level, though, Dave. That is
Yeah,
absolutely the level that.
Yeah.
You know that second team cricket, the 6 he hit probably, you know, might still be slightly too full at second team level, but it is just you might get away with it at second team level. It might not have had the power. It might have hit it to mid off. This level, it's just too easy. But doing all right.
So we've got Tim Rogers is saying that he's enjoying the commentary. I just don't understand why Tim Rogers isn't playing today. I mean, all 4s are playing Barrow, where Tim plays. I'd have thought he'd been at there.
I'm not quite sure I understand his text message though, Dave.
Loving the commentary. You're way better than your mate, Dan.
There's a few issues in that, Tim. There's an assumption at the end of that.
That's right.
Well, this Nick want to live there. So.
Inside Edge, Shanton Park, yeah.
I am only co-commentator.
No, it's just, it's fantastic because I'm not certain I'm going to be able to fill the whole afternoon with rubbish on my own. I mean, the worst case scenario is you disappear, I'm on my own, and Phil Shaw arrives, which he is threatening to do.
Well,
that might not be a good idea.
Threatened to remove from the what was that group this week? Secretary might have to have a little word.
Yes.
He shall like. Is our coffee and cake van on the ground tomorrow, Dave?
Yes, it is. Yeah, and what a welcome addition it is, I can tell you, for nothing. Cloud coffee, available from 9 o'clock through till lunchtime. Top coffee, top hot chocolate, I tell you as well, and lovely little cakes. So.
It was right in our line that then, Dave, and there was a cry of shot from outside,
Yeah.
and it all looked glorious until the fact that he'd not timed it. There was a nice little coffee shop at Ilton Park on Thursday, in a little local shop, and Mr. Stewart and I had frequented there before you managed not quite to make it to the shop, did you, Dave? You went elsewhere.
I was a late arrival after playing golf, and that's up in the air, and that's going to go over for.
There's been another wicket in the second team game, 61 for 6 from Toby. Rashidi's now out.
Yes, I was really impressed with Alton Park. It's been a few years since I've been there, and of course they have the pub there right on the ground.
But it had been shut, Dave.
Yeah, well,
the last time
that's
I went.
what I thought. As far as I was aware, it was shut, and so I was really surprised A, to see it open, and B, serving food. So having played golf, rushed there from golf, soaking wet, to then go and get a beautiful pie and chips to sit in the garden and be able to watch the cricket effectively from Deep Gully. was great.
It was deep gully. It was
It was
three pace. There was I took 3 paces from the edge of the fielding ring to the boundary by the pub. It was just three steps.
Yeah, I remember it well. I suspect I've been hit for more 6s there than any other ground,
Rolled again.
and I've been hit for lots of 6s at most grounds, if the truth be known. And normally at Old Park, when we played there was the cornfields, you know, so there were people
Yes, yeah.
wandering round in the
Yeah,
corn. It
yeah.
was like that film, you know. So.
Yeah, they've done a good job at that end.
Yes, no, it was okay.
Reduce that down.
Yeah, and it's also the scene of my 148 ounce or whatever it was. Dan.
Oh, is this
Yeah.
the controversial one?
Not controversial. 148 not out. With
Yeah.
Stan Clifford acting as my batter.
Yes, we're going to say how many balls did you face, Dave?
Oh, I didn't face many as a runner, but I was there for the whole innings. In fact, I was on the pitch for the whole game.
Yeah, it gets
Got me
a
the
mention
mention
in Jeff Wellstate's book, doesn't it?
It does, it does. The coldest day of cricket ever, and I was on the pitch all day. Thank you very much, Stan Clifford. I think he sort of lost an eyelash or something. Some reason he couldn't.
Right, we've got a
And
bowling
Bryce.
change here.
Bryce Jose coming onto ball. Yeah, so Bryce, who's been keeping wickets, and then has also been bowling quite a bit recently. So interesting. So I assume Zach Rogers is going to come in and try and hit the wet patch, much as Stewie's been doing.
There's an update from the 4th team, Dave, here.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So drinks. It's 58 for 2. That will be Barrow 58 for 2 from the first 20 overs.
Oh, 20, so that's not bad.
I'm assuming drinks will have been at 20.
Yes, yeah.
For first ball, is it?
A bit
Short.
wide and short. Cut away for 4. Okay. Now, apparently Tim Rogers can't play. He's going to see Gary Barlow.
All right.
So question priorities there, to be honest. He is a big Gary Barlow fan. Take that in general, I believe. Enjoy that. I'm not saying where that is. Probably better an option than Doddleston versus our 4th 11.
In the rain, yeah. It's
That's
wide.
wide. That is short and wide as well. Too hard to hit. That's better. Changing the field now. One more come across onto the offside. Matty Merritt's come into shortish extra cover, and Guy's gone into slip. Oh! A little bit of bounce there, slashed away again. No run.
Bit wide, no. Spin on the line.
Yeah. Looks like Tim's trying to blame the wife for
Right.
going Barlow.
Right.
I suspect we know differently. He's getting close to the line now. There's some issue with his landing foot. There's 2 people conveniently
Digging his up.
digging it up.
Steve,
They're trying to level it out, so I don't know what they're trying to do with the sawdust.
Steve Woolley's not watching.
No.
Or Jimmy Marshall.
No.
Jimmy, avert your eyes.
I'm going to wheel the desk side down.
Oh, yeah. It might be a YouTube issue here.
I couldn't get on earlier, to be
I'm
honest.
not getting anything.
It could be a Wi-Fi issue here.
No, I'm not getting.
Right. Herein lies the problem. I'm ahead of the scoreboard now. So the other score is outside.
Right. There might be a Wi-Fi issue there, yes. But yeah, I think we might have a Wi-Fi issue here. Nothing is loading for me on my phone at all. Oh no, I'm back on. I'm back on. The web is working, but is YouTube? No, I'm not doing. No. I'm okay. I'm playing on my phone, Dave. So.
Yeah, there's on here as well, so I don't know what's going on here. I think we're okay, Dan. I think we're okay. Still no vision from Stockport. But the scores are still there, and the second 11 is 65 for 7 off 33 overs. Stimo's battling through. He's 6 off 42 balls.
Right, we have a change of bowling, Dave, which is
Oh.
not what you thought it was going to be.
It's not Zach Rogers, no. It's Finley from this end. Is it? Goodness me. Wow. Might be interesting to see how the pitch responds to Finley. It does give it a good tweak. Quite certain if Steve Edgerton has managed to pick us up from America. If you're listening, Edgy, and you get a chance, let us know whether we're coming through or not.
Where's that gone? And it's gone in
That's-
front of the bat.
that's clearly heading down
Yes.
leg side and turned sharply and turned and jumped.
Has he got anything on it? Was my initial thought.
Maybe. Is there a wide there?
No.
I'll do it for 56.
Let's see if we can get something else working on here. Force a restart of that. Oh,
yeah.
nice turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice fin. I think that just took a little chunk there as well
Yeah.
again. The problem is there, it's just we don't want it to dry out, to which it will do all afternoon. It'd be interesting then to see what those divots do when they've dried out a bit.
Whether it gets better or worse. It's a bit short.
Well-field accuracy.
Yeah, right, I need to go and check why I'm run out from the scorers.
Over the over. Past 8. Going to be Bryce to continue at the road end.
Correct. Huge. Strong and drunk on the road. Is it working? Okay, if I can find, let's have a look, see if I can go around the grounds, see what else is happening in the Premier League. I'm guessing the weather's not been too bad this afternoon. I would imagine most games in Cheshire are on. At what stage, I don't know, but let's have a look. You've been getting quicker, Bryce.
Okay, Bradshaw warming up at slip there as well, Dave. So
Yeah, we've got options. Obviously, there's Guy. Obviously, Luke Jones is out there as well. So
yeah,
Zach Rogers.
Fuller again, but it's no run. Out to Zach at that cover.
Right, so let's have a look. Premier League. Oldley Edge are playing Nantwich at Oldley Edge, and Nantwich are 53 for 4 off 21 overs. Brooklands are batting first at Bowden and are 42 for 4. Oxton wide.
Been another wicket, sorry Dave, in the second team, 68 for 8 now. Louis Mason is out, Colton Bowles. Shah again is working his magic. Stimo's vigil continues.
Yeah.
Sorry Dave, you were saying where we up to? Oxton.
Oxton are playing Chester, and Oxton are struggling, batting first, 84 for 6. Right, Chester. Hyde are batting first at Timperley, and they're 80 for none off 22 overs. And Lindo are going okay at Widnes, 140 for 3.
Progress.
So, yes, as I thought, all games are going ahead. And the forecast is okay. You might find the odd cloud giving you a minute or two of rain, but I think we're going to be alright.
Okay. Good line.
It's a good
Line
good
to
area.
left
You can
hander.
keep it in there, isn't it? With the pitch doing a bit. $68 for 9. The two.
No, it's stuff a kid in the space of him and Rich typing as a message. I mean, it might be young Jake Chrisley might have gone here. So, no behind on the stream.
Yeah, the two umpires, Sean Carter and Andy Crick.
Yes, Jake's gone, Colton Bold, Bilal again, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4 for him. Bit follow, but well fielded. It might still be one, but not. 9 down, 68 for 9. Lockhill No's going to join the watchful Stimo, who's 7 from 44.
I mean, it's frustrating, Dan. I mean, there's not a huge amount of batting, with all due respect to the lads out at Stockport there. It's not the greatest of batting lineups. As I often say, when I on a Friday night, one of the last things I do on a Friday night is to input the sides, having finally managed to get 44 players out into play cricket ready for the Saturday, and I always start that by starting with last week's team and making adjustments.
So
and it's
without telling me that, oh, nearly a run out there. So without telling me, Dave, because I've not thought about that till you've mentioned it, the second team from last week, which I captained against Oxton.
How many changes did I have to make?
Stimo played, and Jake Chrisley played. Oh, nearly squeezed through.
Yeah.
And so I think that could be it. I think there could be 9 changes.
I think there was one. Did Ben Donnellan play? Ben Donnellan.
Did he, or did
Yeah,
he play in the first team? Yeah, he could have done.
I think there were 8 changes in the twos. I think there were 9 changes in the threes.
Yes, it's right. Ben did. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, there were 3 changes in the ones, I think. And the fours are always going to have changes. But I think there was 5 or 6 changes in the four, if not more actually. So it just goes to show you, from one week to another, we have enough players to call upon. We have 110 names on the availability list, but it's a different 44 every week, more or less, which makes it very, very difficult for the skippers and for any continuity. And I think particularly today we have players playing above where they really should be doing. They're out of the comfort zone. It's a bit harsh on some of the youngsters. But we battle on, hoping things change as exams finish and university students come home. And Bryce to continue from the road end here. 56 for none off 15 overs. Wide again, wide and short. And Bryce's parents are coming over soon. On early July, I think it is. We're over for a few weeks, which should be a good trip. No doubt we'll get Alan in the commentary box here.
I think we might. It's a nice shot for none.
Well further.
I think we might get Alan in the fours, Dave.
Yes. Well, he's offered to score as well.
Right. Am I right in saying they're staying in one of the little cottages?
Yeah,
that you can see in
if
the.
you look across the ground there, those white cottages, he's Airbnb in one of those.
Lovely.
It's very nice.
Lovely to meet them.
Yeah. I know they've got a trip up to Scotland planned as well for a few days. Hopefully the weather will stay okay for them. I've no doubt Alan's watching and listening in, as will be Coney, Matty's dad. They've been some of our most loyal supporters this season. It's great to have them on board.
Not been available for selection though, Dave.
No, that's true.
That could be a wide.
Right. I've now mucked up here because I've got the wrong batsman. 57.
over. It's running down towards the old key, but it's not going to go for 4.
It's
He's
just
not
by match.
timed it again. Match, and he's hit the stumps, and they're going to get another.
No,
And
that's
this is. I think that's it. This is the one rule in cricket. So he's throwing that in from the boundary,
Yeah.
and if that's a run out, he's hit the stumps and flown off in another direction. Get a wide. I personally think that should be a dead ball level. That's 4
Got
more.
that one.
4 more.
Right.
Well, the third team are batting, Dave, on the back.
Oh, so you no need to rush them.
I'm just going to ask them what
You
number
opening?
I hope not.
Well, you've got to leave at 4:30, Dan.
I know, but
How are you going to get 100 if you're going to be away by
that's
4:30?
3 or 4 or 5 a day today. Oh, and we're all out at Stockport, 72. All out. It was young Lachlan Lowe who was out. Bilal finished with 5 for 10. Oh, chance of a run out. It's got to get round it and not. Needed a left hander to pick that up, or maybe from backward point there to be running onto it. Not easy running across those black mats.
Well, we've been commentating how long for now? Over an hour, Dan, in the commentary box, and not one sign of a cake.
No. Brooklands look like they're struggling there, Dave, at 46 for 6 at Bowden. It will be very wet at Bowden. Thursday was a very wet day overnight and things there. And it's a little bit of a bowl at Bowden as well. If it rains, it sticks round there.
Oh, we missed from the scoreboard again.
Did you put the wide on?
Early in the over, I did, yes. I think it was one.
Oh, well bowled, and it's snuck through, and it's going to trickle for 4. And is it going to be 4? I think it's 4 runs this as well. Oh, it's just held up short, and it is runs.
2.
So again, it's not
not
quite
going to
gone to
hand,
hand there, has it? No, it's just landed short of her dues. Normally exceptional at those low grabs, but it's just not quite gone down again.
Pushed at that one. The bounce.
2 balls left, Dave, is it? I think I might have to slip away after this over, Dave.
Okay, I need to go and check the scoreboard as well.
I'll be back Tuesday, I think. I don't think I'll be playing, so around Tuesday.
Yeah, well, you get a commentary go. I've got a meeting at 7:30, but you've got in your capable hands, Dan.
Yes. Mrs. Collie could maybe knock some scones up or something.
Tuesday, I'm sure she will. She's away this weekend.
Oh, right.
She's driven down to Sussex this morning. Arrived safely, I've just heard. So,
nice.
so I'm home alone for the weekend.
Sussex by the sea.
Yeah. feed
That explains those 4 Tesco meal deals
Yeah,
down the other
absolutely,
day.
yeah. Feet on the coffee table. What's the golf? Great.
Mm.
What's that?
A bit more bounce. It's
Yeah,
got
it's got buys on
nothing
it.
on that,
Yeah,
and it's
it's got
buys, and
buys.
it's 2.
Yeah.
Right. Right.
Anyway, over. Thank you, Dan.
Slip away.
Good luck.
Yes, thank you. Thank you.
Well, I won't see you later because
You won't?
you're off
Won't?
out this
Yes,
evening.
yes, yes,
You're gonna,
yeah.
what have you got?
Recital
Quiet?
at church. No, it's the summer organ recital from Professor Ian Tracy of Liverpool Cathedral and Liverpool City organist. He's got a cracking programme for now. Rehearsals at 4:30
Where's this at?
at the parish church of Neston.
Are there tickets available still?
It's as ever, as we always do with any concert that we put on to raise money for the organ. It's free entry, and donations are welcome. There's more on the church's website about the money we're trying to raise to restore some of the action on the organ. Not restore, it just needs some. 125 years old, it needs a bit of work doing on it. Oh, Mr. Crick nearly fell over then. Now that would have been worth clipping up on the YouTube, but he didn't. So yes, so I'm off there later, Dave.
Oh,
Thanks,
well,
Dave.
enjoy that.
Okay.
Thanks for your commentary, and good luck this
Yep.
afternoon in what short game you have.
Yes.
Get some runs.
Yep. Thanks,
All right,
Dave.
cheers, Dan. Bye. Okay, so we have a bowling change at the road end with Guy Bradshaw replacing Bryce. Let me just leave you alone for a second while I nip outside and find out why my scorecard is 1 out. Sharp single there. Happy. Let's off that one a little bit, just get it off to mid on. Finley scullion to continue from the tennis court end. And again, from that wet spot, just that little bit of bounce and turn. Pushed away for one by Hughes. A really pleasant day out there now. Sun shining, scattered clouds, bit of a breeze. Finley's into a nice length here, onto that wet patch. He will get it to grip, and it will turn, it will bounce. Just needs a little bit of luck. Yeah. Good areas from Finley. Really good. It's tucked away off his hips. Guy Bradshaw in field, single. Let's find the gap there. Chrissy Lacey giving chase down to third man. That'll be a comfortable 2. And that's the end of the 19th over. The score is 80. Scorecard actually shows 79, but I've missed a wide for in a couple of overs ago. I need to go back and put that in. Quite certain I'll do that, to be honest, but well, over there. He's gone after that one, hit that very nicely. It's gone very straight, very long, and his 6 runs to Hughes. Takes him up to 46. Really nice strike. Very clean hitting. Umpires of having a good look at the ball there. I think that crashed into the side screens. Might be a problem. asking the batsman to come and have a look at it. Quite a gathering out there. David Hurst doesn't seem too bothered about it. So if anybody is around and wants to come and sit in the commentary box, say a few words, please feel free. Good length from Guy, that. He's dropped that. It's a quick single. Mathematicians is in, but safely home. Just a reminder, this is now a 92 over game, which means Didsbury can bat a maximum of 46 overs. That was after some overnight and early morning rain had soaked the square, and as often happens here at Neston, water seeped under the covers, and down at the road end there's quite a damp spot on a good length. Which led to an hour and a quarter delay and a reduction in the overs. But still plenty of cricket to go. Neston yet to take a wicket, but they've had some not necessarily a chance. There was a chance went early, very hard chance. One flew through the slips off the wet patch, and nothing's popped up to hand yet. He's spilling and carrying on. This is his 10th over. 2 spells. He started at the road end. I suspect he feels more comfortable bowling into this this wet area. We've seen a couple turn and bounce. So just that little bit of luck. No single there as Chrissy Lacey's quickly in from square leg. So we've got a mid-on, mid-off cover point. First hit, first slip. See Lacey's backward square leg. I presume there's somebody out of deep square leg. That'll be Zach Rogers. I can't see him from here. Luke Jones in at mid wicket. Okay, look for that single this time. They do go. This is going to have a shy here. No, they're in for a single. Spin shot, pushing it out to gully. We'll stop accuracy racing. Oh, and again, ball Finley. Finish the over. 21 overs gone, 88 for none. Tim Hughes on 48 off 65 balls, and Thomas Haffill is 27 off 61 balls. Guy Bradshaw to continue from the road end. Takes Hughes up to 49. Single out to Dave Manchett, patrolling the boundary in front of the old key down there. Manchett's got quite a record playing for the first team. A very good record. He wins a lot more games than he loses, that's for sure. That's wide. Just pushed out to Zach Rogers on the cover boundary. That is 50 for Tim Hughes off 67 balls, 3 fours, 4 sixes. Played very sensibly, coped very well with the odd one that's jumped and spat a bit from the damp area at the road end. Stop bangers. Next in for Didsbury's Abby Tipness. Rob Semi at 5, Nick Hinson at 6. Steve Green at 7. James Green 8. Billy Scullion into his 11th over. Dropped that one short, and it's straight out to Zach Rogers, mid-wicket boundary for 1. question being asked there. Just as Finley was in his delivery stride, I think it's his cap has fallen out of his back pocket. I'd imagine would be a bit off-putting for a batsman, but a couple of words said. But it's one of those, had he got a wicket with it, I'm sure the batsman would have had a bit more to say about it. I'm not quite certain what the umpires would have done, I suspect. I'm not so certain if that is a no ball now or not. Yeah. Didn't happen. And he round the wicket. Oh, that's really well bowled. He's beaten Rafaela. All ends up there. Oh, very well bowled. Again, just not flat in the neck. And again, Finley's brilliant. Well bowled. Yep. He's causing some problems there, enjoying the better conditions for bowling at that end. And that's drinks. With Didsbury 94 for none off 23 overs, Tim Hughes 52 not out, Thomas Haffield 29 not out. Billy Scullions bowled 11 overs, 0 for 37. Guy Bradshaw is currently 3 overs, 0 for 13. So we'll just have a little bit of a break there. There's nothing going on at the second 11 game there, still mid-innings break. So I can't even put you over to that view. Excuse me for a second while I just have a break. I'll be back with you in a minute. Okay, so we're back out after drinks, or non-drinks as it was. Not quite certain what happened from the Neston end, but drinks weren't ready, so the players automatically disappeared off the pitch, which is something they shouldn't be doing this season. There's a pre-season mandate that all drinks breaks are taken on the pitch, and players weren't allowed to leave the field without the umpire's permission, but it's not quite what's happened today. And I think it's partly Neston's fault in that nobody out there has organised the drinks. Anyway, what we need is a bloody chairman who could have done it. Okay, so we're going to resume here. It looks like a change of bowling. And from the road end is the return of Matty Stewart. So 19 overs left in the innings. Stewie coming in from the road end. That one's a bit short, pulled away, and then she's scampering around, and that should be a comfortable 2. Looking at the other screen, they're underway, back underway at Stockport Georgians. Ben Donnellan opening the bowling. But they're going to have their work cut out defending just 72 runs. Dropped a little bit short, and that's pounced upon by Hughes. He's punched it through wide mid wicket for 4. Looking around the rest of the Premier League, Nantwich batting at Alderley Edge. Nantwich are 87 for 6. Struggling a little bit there, Nantwich. Brooklands are all out for 75 in 26.4 overs at Bowden. Oxon making a little bit of a fist of it at Chesterbourne Hall, but they're still struggling at 129 for 8, 47 overs there. Hyder going nicely against at Timpley, 147 for no wicket off 33 overs. And Lindo are doing very nicely at Widnes. They're 222 for 3 off 45 overs. Oh, and that's just nicked away between first slip and the wicket keeper. And again, nothing going to hand. That's gone away for 4 off the outside edge. Just probably carried. To Matthew Stewart diving to his right. Matthew Stewart was a bowler. Bryce Jose is now the wicket keeper. Some of the balls disappeared. I think it's gone down the gap where the covers go. Search party's been sent out to go and look for it. Oh no, I think it's coming back now. Yep, Finley's retrieved it. side from Stewie, and he's not very happy that's been called wide. I've got a feeling that nicked the pads, and Stewie is aghast at that. But a wide it is. Well fielded by Matthew Strong in the cover. More balls, Stewie. That's hurried on, and oh my goodness me, it's a bit of frustration from Matthew Stewart there. He's kicked the ball. Only playfully back to the wicketkeeper. Did actually strike the batsman, but Stewie a little bit angered by that call of wide, I think, and also the fact that the ball earlier in the over had just found the edge, but just not going to hand. Still Finley to continue from tennis court end. Oh, there's a big shout there. Can he beat the bat? Andy Crick not interested. Oh, that's really taken off. Goodness me. That's probably the strangest bounce we've seen all day. There's been some strange ones out of that wet patch, but that one has ballooned up and over the batsman's shoulder. Yeah, one ball, Finley. And of course the batsman will have that element of doubt when those things are happening. They're both well set. But even so, I'm not certain batting at that end with the damp patch you can ever be completely settled. Okay, he's bounced a little bit, but up on his toes, took that one away, thinking of two. Manchester's gone the wrong end, I suspect. Oh my goodness me, and that has hit Andy Crick, the umpire, on the knee, and in some ways may have saved at least one overthrow. A sharp signal. "25 overs gone. Didsbury 107 for no wickets. I suspect there will be a significant acceleration coming now. 10 wickets in hand. 17 overs to go. This would be a good time for Neston to start picking up the odd wicket, just to try and keep any run rate in check. That's a loopy short one. It's just stopped in the pitch, looped up. Tim Hughes has played that one far too early, and it's just ballooned through to the keeper on the bounce. Tim Hughes gone after that one, but he's hit straight to Chrissy Lacey at mid-off. No run there. We've not seen Luke Jones bowling. It's a bit of a surprise. Or Zach Rogers. Where they're going to get one. To Luke Jones at mid-on. 108. Good shout, but I suspect that's pitched outside leg stump. And of course there's plenty of big hitters to come down this Didsbury lineup, and I'm sure they'll be looking to really push on now. It's still not an easy track to bat on. Well fielded. Yeah, it's set up for a single there. Finley Scullion, he's in the game every ball. Pushing round there. No run. Just one off the over. $108 for 26 overs. No game here at Parkgate tomorrow. Well, not in the afternoon anyway. As I mentioned earlier, there's a full programme of junior games in the morning. It is a sight to behold. Whilst we may struggle to get 44 players out on a Saturday, one thing we aren't struggling with at the moment is juniors. Is a real success story. 409 sides, 311 sides, 313 sides, 215 sides. The only thing that's stopping us having more competitive cricket, junior cricket here at the moment is pitch availability. And tomorrow I think there are 5 games going on. We're doing the 11s down on the bottom of the square, but then 209 games going on. The top end on the outfield. We have 109 games actually being played on the Astro hockey pitch tomorrow, so shorter space we are. So in terms of the conveyor belt of cricketers coming through over the years to come, we're well placed. But like most clubs, what we're seeing is a reverse sweep there. Yep, that's gone away. It's going to be pulled up by Stewie down there for 2. Yeah, I think like most clubs, senior teams are suffering a little bit from, I don't know, maybe it's a bit wrong to say lack of commitment, but I know lots of people have lots of other things in their life nowadays, lots of other pressures, lots of other things going on. But it does seem a battle to get 4 sides out every week, at the moment anyway. Sculling into Hughes. A bit short, Hughes has gone, given himself a lot of space, and he's punched that one square on the offside, and that's down to the old key car park for 4. Nice shot. Just that little bit of bounce, making it awkward for the batsman. He's tucked it away off his hips, but only down to backward square leg. No run. A little bit of a crowd building up now in the sunshine. And that one's just a little bit low, maybe. Bar's open. It really is a nice afternoon. If you're in the area, why not come on down, watch some good cricket, maybe have a drink. We've had 27 overs, 114 for Nom. Hughes is 69 not out, Happy is 31 not out. And it is still to be Matthew Stewart continuing from the road end. Oh, that's a swing and a miss, well taken by Bryce. Bryce is standing up to Matthew Stewart here, which is keeping the batsman in his crease. Driven to mid-off. It's a good stop by Luke Jones, diving away to his right, just a single. Dabbed away. Chase for Guy down to find third man. It'll be 2 runs. Hughes going along very nicely. For the most part, he's just played very sensibly, put the ball into gaps, but he's hit those 4-6s, scattered amongst his innings, and hit them very cleanly, either straight or square. That's well driven. Wide mid off, long off, Chrissy Lacey round, but plenty of time for 2 runs there. To Marty Hughes. Just saw a message coming in from John Clark. Let me just check. No details on the fact that the fours will be chasing 188 against Barrow. That's a good shout. Stewie's getting a bit frustrated there. I suspect that one may have just been jagging down. Well bowled again. 119, 28 overs. And I think we are going to see Luke Jones being introduced into the attack at the tennis court end. Yeah, so the fours are playing Barrow 3rd 11, and that's at Barrow's second ground, which is actually Doddleston Cricket Club, which is quite away from Barrow, it's the other side of Chester. In fact, it's in Wales. Never been there, I don't think, and I know it's an artificial track. But the fours will be chasing 188. They've got a reasonable batting lineup, as always. The fours with John Clark himself, the skipper. Akshay, Congreve, Jamie Escott, who got a good half century last week. Donhurst is on that side. So I don't think 188 on an artificial track is too imposing, and hopefully the fours will continue their good run at the moment. They are the shining light of the club at the moment. And full credit to John Clark, who's doing a magnificent job as the 4th 11 skipper. I've alluded to the problems that we have in trying to get 4 teams out every week, and poor old John ends up with, well, let's be polite and say, what is definitely a 4th 11 side. But he does very well with it. He leads with a cheery face and brings the youngsters on very nicely. So I've no more details of who's done what there, but now we're batting, maybe we'll get a few more updates coming in. No scorecard online. So Luke Jones into the attack. He's bowling to the left-handed Thomas Haffel. It's the switch it there. Well, it didn't look the most graceful, but it's been very effective. The 4 runs. Reverse sweep, switch hit, whichever. I'm just scanning the other monitors I have in the media centre here. The 2s, well, they go, as I say, they had their work cut out. There's a quick single there. Just drop down. The 2s, they're only defending 72, and Stockport Georgians are made a steady start, 35 for 9 off in the 7th over there. So another potentially tough day for the 2s. But as I mentioned earlier, 8 changes from last week's side. It's a very, very difficult situation to manage. I think in the last 4 weeks they've had 3 captains. Chrissy Lacey, the second 11 captain, who's here playing for the Ones today. Last 2 weeks, Dan Wakefield's done a great job, my co-commentator from earlier. He wasn't available to go to Stockport today, and and so Paul Stimpson has stepped in, the experienced Paul Stimpson. It's a good start from Luke Jones, just the 5 runs. So we have quite a few watching on the YouTube channel. I don't know how many are listening as well, or whether we've just got the vision in the background. I'll continue to witter away here. At some point, I would like to wander around to the background and show some support for the third 11. But I'm also scoring here as well, so I think that'll have to be at the break. Matthew Stewart now, continuing from the road end. It's been tucked away by Heffel, and that's some great work by Zach Rogers down in front of here. Chase round 50 yards there, full length dive to save the boundary, but they're back for 3. Mercy ball, Matthew. So we actually have 3 scorers today because Henry from Didsbury is here. He's scoring on the laptop, which unfortunately doesn't sync in with the Frogbox camera, so you don't get any scores from that. Our illustrious Mark Strong is here, but Mark still hasn't moved into the modern age and scoring on tablets or laptops, so he's scoring in the book, just keeping a check on everything. And I'm here tapping away, trying to keep the Play Cricket scorer tablet up to date, because that's the one that feeds the Frogbox stream at the bottom. But the other 2 scorers are sat outside, so I'm keeping an eye on the scoreboard. So far, only 1 or 2 anomalies. Let's chase that one, that's gone through. Mid wicket, bit of a hoik. But that's full, that's gone for 4. 1 more to Hughes, takes him on to 77. 131 for Nom, we're in the 30th over. So I would guess Didsbury with 10 wickets in hand. 10 overs to go after this will be looking to really push on, and the Didsbury lads are sat in front of me. I can see Nick Anderson just padding up and thinks it's clearly time, but Tim Hughes has picked that one up as clean as a whistle, and that's gone many a mile, and I think that is not quite in the old Key car park, but it's right down there for 6. That's a lovely shot, that one. Clean as a whistle. It's away over mid wicket. And this is the danger now with 10 wickets in hand and the strength of the batting to come. Oh, this could be slight confusion with run there, but yeah, this could be a tricky last 10 or 11 overs, 12 overs for Neston. 13 off that one. Just looking around the Premier League Latest scores: Nantwich 111 for 8 off 38 overs at Oldley Edge. There goes the reverse switch again, and that's well taken by David Hurst. He's tried to reverse hit that, sweep it. It's gone top edge over the wicketkeeper's head, and actually Hurst is taking that first look, diving away to his right. So that's the end of Haffill. He scored 40 off 84 balls. Caught by David Hurst. So new batsman number 3 for Didsbury is Abe Tipnis. It's a welcome breakthrough for Neston. So Luke Jones. Tipnis is off the mark first ball with a single out to Finley. Going back to the scores, as I mentioned before, Brooklyn 75 all out, Bowden have just started 3 for none. Oxton, they recovered quite nicely to get 169 in their 55 overs, 169 for 9 against Chester Boughton Hall at Chester. Hyde 185 for 2 off 41 overs at Timperley, and Lindo are still going at Widnes. They're 269 for 6. And that's high in the air. That's going to be out to Matthew Stewart, yes. And that's the end of Tim Hughes. There's a super knock, but as he's looked to pick the pace up even more, Hughes is gone. Good second wicket for Luke Jones. So Tim Hughes caught by Matthew Stewart. For 83. 7 fours, 5 sixes, 98 balls. we join you as well? Yes, commentate. When you, just checking the new batsman coming in at number 4, replacing Tim Hughes is Rob Semi. So the big hitting top class batsmen just continue to come for Didsbury. And he's off. Off the mark first ball, the push to square leg. And that's another good over. 2 wickets, 2 runs. Well done, Luke Jones. Matthew Stewart to continue from the road end. 139 for 2, 31 overs gone. Very important stage of the game. It's come away off the legs, slipped away down leg side, chased down by David Hurst, but that's going to be 2 leg byes. Yeah. Short and leg side. Rob Semi's put that away for 4 runs. Started the season with 100, Rob Semi, against Lindo. He's had a couple of decent scores since, 68, 57, 48, 60 a couple of weeks ago, or last week. Oh no, yeah. Jake Chrisley's picked up a wicket for the 2s, but Stockport Georgians in no great bother there. 50 for 1 in the 10th over, 1 for 7 to Jake. Pushed out to long on, Chrissy Lacey, just a single to thickness. Bridge 2 overs gone, 147 for 2. And on the back pitch here, where our third 11 are playing, Oxton third 11. Our third 11 are struggling at 66 for 5. That could be. Oh, that's popped up off the wet pitch. Top edge. David Hurst couldn't quite get there. Yep, the third 11, 66 for 5. Let's see who's out. Russ Thompson for a duck. George Ferry was out for a duck. Andy Twiddle, score 5. My co-commentator, Dan Wakefield, he's been and gone for 8, and as I look there, that's a wicket. That's bowled. Harry Tickness has been bowled there, I think. Sorry, I was keeping on the screen, but it seemed to have jagged away, caught maybe the glove or the inside edge, and dropped onto the stumps for another wicket to Luke Jones. Okay, so the new batsman is the Didsbury skipper Nick Anderson. And I think we're all aware of what Nick Anderson is capable of. He hits some massive balls, some great scores. Ooh, he's chipped that one up. Just didn't carry. That would have been nice. Again, just pushing forward, a little bit of bounce off the wet bit. It's good stuff from Luke Jones. He'll relish bowling here at this end. Just maybe a bit short on that one, but he's got away with it. It's fine. Another excellent over from Luke Jones. Wicket maiden. 33rd over under the circumstances. That's fantastic for Neston. Just finishing off on the back pitch, as I say, wickets, Russ Thompson, George Ferry, Andy Twiddle, Dan Wakefield managed to score 8 off 7 balls. Dan Warner, skipper, fell LBW for 7. And at the moment, Andy Roberts is 43 not out. 7 fours, 1 6. And TJ Shetty is not out 2. So maybe a little bit of a rally. Didn't get anything, you know. We know the pitch to be wet on the back pitch there. It won't be easy to bat on. So if we can push up towards 100, who knows. Meanwhile here, we have a change of bowling, and Zach Rogers is on for his first spell of the afternoon. Zach, who's bowling, really is coming along very nicely. potential has always been there. It's just that consistency and just really building his experience of bowling at this level against top batsmen. Well, let's be honest, he won't bowl against too many better batsmen than Rob Semi and Nick Anderson, and particularly when there's only 10 overs to go. But he's in from the road end, and that's a nice start, nice bit of pace, and just left alone by Semi. And Zach is another one of these youngsters who's been preoccupied with exams, quite rightly so. Hasn't been able to particularly concentrate on his cricket. He has carried on playing on Saturdays, to his credit, but I think he was saying earlier that I think his exams are more or less finished now, and I think he's going to be a big part of Neston's season and Neston's future, both with the bat and the ball. A bit wide, and it's been called wide. I can only assume that obviously Zach's not under the same pressure as his father to go and watch Gary Barlow tonight. Only stretching for that one, but it's pushed out to mid-on. Stewart the fielder. So we've had 3 wickets over the last few overs, and that's exactly what we needed. It's a tough ask, again, as I keep saying, with the strength of the Didsbury batting lineup. But if we can just keep chipping away, just affecting the run rate as best as we can. The wicket at the at Stockport Georgians. 2 for Jake. In fact, as I'm watching, I think he just picked up a 3rd there by the looks of it. Jake Chrisley. Rob Semi's advancing down the track there, and he's picked that up off a length. And to be fair, that's top cricket. 4 runs. Yeah, looks like a 3rd wicket for Jake Chrisley. Well done, Jake. Another one of our talented youngsters. Jake's 15, I think. He's playing second team. He's more than capable both with the bat and the ball. Zach's just fallen over in his follow through there, but he's okay, I think. And it's just a single. Off the over. Didsbury 155 for 3 off 34 overs. .46 over maximum, so what have we got? 12 overs to go. Luke Jones to continue from the tennis court end. Let's check in. Oh, that's spat up. That's Semi push forward on that one. It's jumped off a length. It's going to be a challenge. I don't think the pitch is going to completely settle down and dry out. I'm sure Hursty will get the heaviest possible roll on it, but that's only one light roll available. was short, ballooned up towards backward points, and I just died a little bit on Matthew Stewart, but it was just a loopy one. And Matthews put it down, I'm afraid. I think he was just stretching forward as it turns out. And that's a chance. Semi dropped. And he's waiting for a single there. Yeah. It's not going to add to Stewie's frame of mind at the moment. He got a bit miffed with when he was bowling with a call of a wide he wasn't happy with, and then an LBW decision turned down, and nothing quite going for him, an edge through the slips. And you have those days, the world's against you, and then the chance goes down. Another good over from Luke Jones. So 2 singles, drop chance. 57 for 3. 35 overs gone. We talked about the junior matches on tomorrow. We talked about the first 11's cup matches this coming week. Well, they're playing Widnes on Tuesday. I'm pretty certain, I need to double check, I'm pretty certain that the second 11 are involved in their second 11 knockout competition on Wednesday. I think that's Chester away on Wednesday night. And also our ladies, they have a league game on Monday night, and they play a big cup match away at Kingsley on Tuesday night. So lots of cricket. That one's gone miles in the air and over the boundary for 6. Nick Anderson doing what Nick Anderson does. I think if there's one batsman you don't want to be bowling against at this time, at this stage of a game, it may well be Nick Anderson. Anyway. And he's hit that one. That's again, he's not got that one cleanly. It's gone over Stewart at mid-on, but Chrissy Lacey's run round from long off. 2 runs. I think quite clear what Nick Anderson's intent is. Quite rightly so. He just throws his left leg out the way. Just got a great eye, just swings at it. Didn't quite get that one. There he goes again. He's picked that one up, and that is sailing over the boundary, I think. Oh no, sorry, it's just top edge it. And it's plugged, and it's actually only 1 run. Something a little bit more subtle with it. He's chopped that down to Finley at third man. Finley scampering in. Good pick up, quick release straight over the bails. Just a 1 run. And it's all over at Stockport Georgians. I'm afraid the second 11 have lost by 7 wickets. Jake Chrisley ended up with 3 for 11. That's the same shot again. And over long on for 6. second, 7-3 for 3. 10 overs to go. So Clemsley Didsbury here are looking at 250, maybe more. Neston need to pick up a couple of wickets and some key ones. He's quite happy just to push it out the single. Nick Anderson on strike. He'll throw that left leg out of the way, and he makes contact. It's going a long way. Jones is no mug here. He'll know what's going on. Yeah. Beaten him there. I'm not quite certain if that's hit anything or just gone away down the leg side. It's not going to make the boundary. It's either a bye or a leg bye, and it's 3 of them. 3 leg byes, so it must have just clipped the leg on the way through. Been struggling with a bit of an injury, Luke, recently. Not quite been 100% fit. I'm not certain he is today either. But he's still a class bowler. He's beaten Semi there. He's gone for a big swing for a ball out, wide outside off stump, and that's gone through to Bryce. No run. Watchful again. That's that single. He's more than happy to do that, I think. Not capable of hitting it himself, but I think you've got Nick Anderson at the other end, just giving him a strike. One ball, Luke. Oh, and that's unlucky again. It's just another one that's gone off the edge. No, I'm sorry, it hasn't. No, it's turned away and it's gone through for byes. So 1 bye. I thought he'd nick that. He's turned that away from the bat, beaten the keeper's gloves and the slip. No bye. So again, another good over from Luke Jones. 6 off it. And 7-9 for 3, 37 overs gone. Widnes, Lindo actually finished on 293 of their 55 overs. Zach Rogers to continue from the road end. It's gone very high. That's going to be out. That could well be out. That's well taken down on the mid-wicket boundary, and that's the ever reliable David Manchett down there. He's taken a catch there. Anderson didn't quite get that one. It's a long way down there. Well judged by Dave Manchett. And a wicket for Zach Rogers. Excellent. And it's the dangerous Anderson that disappears. Caught at deep mid-wicket by David Manchett. I'm just going check who the next batsman is. Scheduled to be Steve Green. I think it is Steve Green. I'll double check. Okay, so the next new batsman, Steve Green, a left-hander. We like it when there's a left and a right-hander. It makes it a lot easier for scoring, recognising the batsman. So Steve Green, left hand. I'll make a note of that. He's got long sleeves. Just need to keep chipping away here, Neston. That's wide. It's gone through to first slip. Yeah, Neston, yeah, the batting lineup's okay. We're missing one or two players today. Ben Beaver's not available today. Harley Pritchard's not available. Green. And the second team, as we've seen, they've struggled with the batting, but bear in mind they're missing Chrissy Lacey, who's playing here today. They're missing Matt Brooks. They're missing Ian Gill, Will Brewster. The core of the second 11 batting. Rohit Muthuvela. Makes life very difficult for the twos. It's pushed out. I think that's going to be a 1 to semi. Pushed that one away nicely. It's gone wide of Chrissy Lacey, and that's gone away to the boundary 4. To Steve Green. Wide down the leg side, it's going away for 4 byes. Nothing Bryce could do about that one. I thought about that one, it did look wide. Bryce was struggling to get there, but that's gone for an offside wide this time, so just struggling with his line a little bit, Zach Rogers. just stood up straight and whacked that straight. Back past the bowler for 4 runs. That's the end of the 38th over. Didsbury 195 for 4. It is. Welcome to the commentary box to Mel Strong. Just coming to grab a chair. Expecting us settling in for a long afternoon, I would imagine, involving copious amounts of wine and usual.
Where's your wife?
I'm afraid my wife is down in Sussex.
Oh, is she?
Yep.
Oh, that's to see the niece, isn't it?
Yes.
I do love that. I just lost track of time with everything that's been going on with Artie. It's easy.
So Luke Jones continuing straight down the leg side there, and Sammy's just swept that one very fine. 4. Ooh, that's a feed. Down on one knee, heaving that away towards mid-wicket, but didn't make contact. It's gone through with a bit of extra bounce to Bryce. Not easy to keep wicket down there today. Bounce has been all over the place. That's 1 run. Ball. There's a good level of control coming in from Luke Jones here. Whilst the right and left hand partnership is good for the scorer to know which batsman's facing, it's always a pain for the bowler. Just constantly having to adjust your line. And another good over from Luke. Just a boundary off the first ball and then a couple of ones. And at this stage of the game, he's very much settled for that. I suspect we're going to see a change of bowling here. Looks like Guy Bradshaw has taken his cap off and is heading towards the road end for his second spell. Three overs none for 13 earlier. Seven overs remain. 201 for 4. Robert Semi is 22 not out. Steve Green 10 not out. And just to reaffirm the control, and Luke Jones, he's bowled 6 overs, 1 maiden, 3 for 17, which at this stage of the game is quite magnificent. Start by Guy, 2 dots. And he's bowled him. That's very good by Guy. It's a straight ball which Steve Green's tried to hit square on the leg side. But he's got that all wrong and it's gone through and bowled in middle stump. Well bowled by Guy Bradshaw. And the 5th wicket falls. Steve Green departs. Now we have 2 right-handers both wearing short sleeves. This is where things get difficult. Both similar heights. We're just going double check it is James Green. That's gone in. That. Yes, the new batsman is James Green. Right hand, no distinguishing features. Short sleeves. And he's off the mark. Push that out. Zach's going to be running around here. Can't see him, but you know it's Zach out here doing the cover boundary patrol. Nicely fielded, but 2 runs all the same. And he's been chopped that one much finer. Luke Jones has got a real chase down here, but he's going to pull it up, but they're going to come back for 3. And welcome to the commentary box for Ben Thomas, who's going to step in and give us a few words of wisdom. Come on in, Ben. You just got here?
Just got here, DC.
Good.
Fresh from a football tournament.
Okay.
Well, football presentation, no.
Okay. Very good. Well, I think we've got an interesting 5-6 overs to watch. But we picked up a few wickets recently, so.
Late start?
We started at 1:15, so an hour and a quarter, so 96 over game. 92 over game, 46 overs. Didsbury and Blackpool.
Why was it the wicket?
Yeah, the usual sort of water runs down the square under the covers. So the real wet patch that the umpires wanted to dry out, and it's, to be fair, it's done some strange things at that end. Yeah,
right.
It's been kicking, spitting for the quicks and the slow bowlers. Luke's by bowling.
I think when I left home there were only 1 down.
Yeah, no, we picked up wickets now. A couple of key ones as well.
Dry out nicely, second innings?
I'm not so certain. I mean, it has dried and will dry out, but I don't think it's going to dry out to be a road. I think it might it might get worse, sometimes. Yeah, we'll see. I'm going to be very watchful from that end, that's for sure. And to be fair, they have been.
Will we?
Yes.
That's the key. Is watchful a word you'd associate with our batting shot?
And that's up in the air. That's not. Oh, Zach Rogers is going to take that. He has taken it.
Good catch, that.
And well done. And that's, I think, Rob Semi.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Yeah. Good.
Good wicket.
So the wickets do continue to fall. Dismissal time caught by Zach Rogers. That deep mid wicket. Running in a bit. And 207 for 6. And the assuming this is Sam Leach going in. I need to go and check though. Go and ask Strong if this is Sam Leach. Sam Leach? Yeah. Okay. Okay, well this is good. It's another wicket for Luke Jones.
How many overs did he say?
46. 46. That's 4 for 18, Luke Jones.
Very good.
He didn't come on till late. It's done very well since he has. You could have played on the back then. Not long started the threes.
Really?
Well, they didn't start till 2:30. And Dan Wakefield is having to go at 4:30, so you could have finished up earlier. Do you spell in the commentary box?
Injury restricted, they say.
Really?
Yeah.
That's 2 leg guys.
Never have acupuncture.
No,
Have you ever had it?
I have, yes. But you did it because Sarah.
You could have told me that before Wednesday when I went.
No. A bit of quackery in my mind, but there you go.
Yeah. I'm not convinced it does solve the problem.
No.
But it certainly hasn't helped mine.
Old age, right. Okay, so that's the end of another good over from Luke Jones. He's now picked up 4 wickets for 18 runs off 7 overs. In the context of the game, that's a magnificent spell.
Look at the ball.
You weren't here, Finley Scully out in the bowl.
Oh, I saw that on the score.
Yeah.
Very good.
And then swapped him. And to be fair, he bowled very well. He bowled very well indeed. So this is Guy Bradshaw to continue from the road end. He's bowling to James Green.
Catch.
Leading edge didn't go anywhere. That's a big one. That's gone miles.
That's as big as.
I didn't see where it went.
That's gone on the roof.
Is it on the roof?
Yeah,
Is
it's
it?
gone
Of
on
the
the roof.
houses
Yeah,
over
yeah,
the
yeah.
other side of the road?
That's the roof.
Oh, I haven't seen
Hits.
that for a long while.
No,
I didn't see that one, to be honest. But big
That was a
James
roof.
Green. Okay.
That was a long handle.
2s have already lost, I'm afraid. 7 wickets.
Are they below us? Stockport's Georgians.
I don't know, they're down
I
there.
think they are, but
Yeah,
one
you
below.
might be right.
Might not be now.
Let's have a look how the 3s are doing. They were 5 down last time we looked against Oxton. Got Shilly and Mike Powell playing on the back for Oxton 3s.
How to ruin your afternoon faces Mike Fell.
And I
Facing Mike Fell and listening to Shilly all afternoon.
I complained about being too old.
Yeah.
But,
I'm glad I'm sat here.
yes, well, you and me both. You and me both. And the 4s are chasing 188 at Barrow, or Doddleston as the case.
Easy.
Fingers crossed then. You probably make them favourites. Looks like the 3s are all out for 85. 47 to Andy Roberts. Played.
That's a new ball, that one.
Yeah.
I think that went over the. Might have gone over. I don't think it did, but it could have done now.
Over what?
Roof. It hit the roof on the foot.
Which roof?
The top roof.
I've never seen a ball hit over
I
those
think it
houses.
hit where those 2 windows are. I think it hit the.
Okay.
You've never seen it hit the houses.
No, I've seen it hit the houses. The biggest I've seen is it hit the roof and go over the bits that stick out and come down the other side of it. I've never seen one go over the roof. That of the big houses on.
I've seen 2 people hit the roofs. Hit the houses.
Yeah, I've seen
Not
it.
Neston players.
Yeah, yeah.
Neston players?
No, I don't think
Who
so.
did you hit?
The lad from in the Echo Knockhouse from St Albans, isn't it?
Sri Lankan lad.
Sri
Hit
Lankan,
Stimmer. It was
yes,
like a
that's it.
traceable.
Yes, yeah.
It's probably the hardest hit ball
Yes,
I've ever.
yes. What was the
It
lad
didn't
from-
go. It didn't go.
No.
It didn't go. The trajectory of it went like a
Yeah.
traceable, and everyone. It was one of them
Everyone
shots where
remembers that.
everyone went silent and went, "Bloody hell, I don't want to go a minute off." And the other one I've seen hit. This is going a long time ago. Kenny Pearce bowling in a 2020 knockout
Yeah.
against Widnes. Who had a West Indian called Steve Prescott. Hit the black and white houses.
Right.
I've scored.
Yeah. It is a big hit.
Is that wind assisted that way now though? Is the
I
wind
don't know where
blowing?
the wind's going now. It's sort of died a bit, but
Is it?
I think it might be going that way.
It's definitely a lost ball.
Yeah, it's new ball come out. You see him again. Yes, the third 11, 85 all out on the back. I'm afraid. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ducks.
Zach Shillinglaw.
Yeah.
Where are you bowling this one, guy?
That's better.
Oh.
Just back the length. Oh, bending. Okay, that's only one. Looking for the under 11s last night and the game
Oh,
on the
just
back.
believe so. We were in a winning position.
Yes.
They're a
yes,
strong
yes.
side, Albany.
Albany, yeah, against our young.
2 very strong opening bowlers.
Well, they were quick.
I saw them at Albany
Goodness me, they were quick.
when we played an under 9 game there a couple of weeks ago. I couldn't believe it. Tall chap, tall lad with dark hair.
Yeah.
Very good. We were holding our own. Dan,
Oh,
weren't
for our
we?
viewers, I think we racked up 280 odd, starting with 200. That is the under 11s, the way their format is. And against these cricketers I've seen at that age
I
group,
agree.
and then I think we had them 4 or 5 down, was it? When the rain came, 6 or 7
And don't
overs.
forget, most of that side will be a lot younger than
Yeah.
the
Yeah, oh,
majority
absolutely.
of
Oh,
the
no,
Albany
full,
side.
absolutely full credit to the lads, and unfortunately the rain came down. The game was
Yeah.
abandoned. I think it was after 7 overs, but your Duckworth Lewis doesn't come into play for the under 11s. But I'm pretty certain. Well, I know if it was in play, we'd have won
Well,
that.
we were on top.
We'd have won that, no doubt about it.
That would have been a great win.
Yes. For
In
those
fact, I'm
of
not sure they've lost this season.
No, Albany are very strong. Yeah, yeah. For that, as I alluded to earlier, our juniors set up and it's fantastic. Ben Thomas here he looks after the under 9s and oversees everything that goes on with the under 9s. We have 4 under 9 sides playing in league cricket on a Sunday.
Is that right?
That's gone very over extra cover for a 6. That's just clean hitting.
Busy day in the morning.
Yeah, I mentioned that earlier. That there's huge amounts of games going on here. I won't be here. I'm off to Oxton to watch the under 15s play. They've got a big double header game. It's a Cheshire Cup under 15
Oh,
and a league game because of shortages of dates. That both sides have agreed that this game will count for both the league and the cup match. And
It's another lost ball, decent.
yeah, it's very deep in the hedge
I think
over
they'll find
there.
that.
Yeah.
They're giving up.
And that will be a good game tomorrow because Oxton we know to be very strong. Shinlaws will be out again, and I think Neston are pretty strong tomorrow. So I'm going along there to keep an eye on proceedings. Right, get back here later on. I think the forecast is okay tomorrow, isn't it?
Maybe a bit of light rain in the morning.
Okay.
Maybe a bit of light rain. I think we should be okay.
Yeah.
We're playing Wirral.
At Wirral?
No, here.
Here.
The Shrimps are playing up to here.
Okay. Yep.
Seahorses at Chester.
Yeah, you're hearing if you're listening in, you're hearing these names just so you know. Our junior sides, they all have names. So they start with the under-9s, and they all, because we are the Shrimpers, and because of the connection with the sea here. Our under-9s are the Stingrays, the Seahorses, the Shrimps, and the Prawns. Our under-11s are the Mussels, the Oysters, and the something else. Mussels, oysters, and something else. And the under-13s are the Barracudas and the Sharks.
We're running out of names.
We are running out of names.
Any
Well,
suggestions would be welcome.
Barracudas and Sharks was a bit off the wall because we're mainly sort of crustaceans as opposed to nautical fish. Welcome to the commentary box. Another Thomas. We're just talking about your time, Dan Thomas, in the game last night. What a performance that was.
Very good performance, DC.
Yeah.
Yes, very good.
And on top, I'm saying if Duckworth Lewis was in place, you'd have won that game.
Easily.
Yeah.
Yeah, easily.
Commendable. And they're what, a year, 2 years older than your side, probably?
Yeah, at least we've got some under 9s in there, so yeah, at least 2 or 3 years older.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Dan Thomas's side is, he really is one for the future. The talent he has in there. He's off now, though. I don't understand why we've got 2 Thomas brothers here, neither of them playing.
That's out.
Oh, well done. That's a sharp low catch, return catch.
That's a great catch.
And that's James Green, is it? Yes, that must be James Green.
Right,
Well,
we'll leave you, DC.
Well, thank you,
I'll
Ben.
be back later.
Yeah, well, I'll be here, you know. You can come and say a few more words of wisdom for our viewers.
Sure, they'll be thrilled.
I'm sure they will. See you later. So that's James Green, caught and bowled by Guy Bradshaw. So Alex Young is the new batsman, and his first ball has squirted away down to fine leg off something. I didn't quite see what that was. Let's see what the umpire's going to give. 2 leg byes. Young's coming down the wicket there, real intent, driving that wide of long off. Chrissy Lacey around 2 runs. Again, 2 right-handers in. Both with short sleeves. I'm going to put down, one's got dirty or dark shoes. That's high in the air, and I don't think that's going to reach. Very straight, completely bisects Matthew Stewart at long on and Chrissy Lacey at long off, and falls safely single. Again, he's advancing down the wicket, but he's not got that other than pushed out to mid-off. Finley runs around one more run. Ah, 232. And 6 there. Luke's first ball that over, and they're going to come back with 2 here. Dot ball. It's it out to Zach Rogers again, and he's taken it very well low down. Well done. sorry about that. It's like mix up on the scoreboard. Scorecard I had to sort out. So, but in the meantime, Didsbury have declared. Nice to see. 244 for 8, or 45 overs. So they've declared 1 over early. So they'll have 47 overs to try and bowl us out. So that's a very positive move from them. Luke Jones finishes a great spell, 5 for 38, and Ty Bradshaw at the end there. So, in some ways, Neston have done really well in the last 6, 7, 8 overs there. It could have been an awful lot worse. And 244, I think they'll have a little sneaking suspicion that they can have a go at that. I mean, it all depends, I think, how the track's going to play now. We've seen Didsbury very watchful, whilst the wet patches caused all sorts of problems, and Neston just have to be mindful to try and do something the same, and maybe concentrate on run scoring from the other end, which is a bit more of a batting track. Maybe it's dried out enough that it will play very nicely for them. Anyway, I'm just going to sort this out, finalise the scorecard, grab myself a little bit of something to eat, and I'll come back, and all being well, let's commentate through the Neston innings in about half an hour's time. I'll see you then. Okay, welcome back to Parkgate, a sunny Parkgate. As Neston just about to make a start in their chase of 245 runs to win in 47 overs. Out there we have David Hurst opening the batting with Matty Moritz, and it's Will Street to open the bowling for Didsbury. Hursty away and off the mark. He punched that through the cover. That's racing down the hill. Will it just be pulled up? It is just pulled up, and they'll just take a comfortable 2. So in the break, I've had a little bit of feedback from 1 or 2 people that the sound, the commentary isn't great. Chrissy Lacey, come on in. You can come and talk to me for a minute.
Want me on this?
So I've adjusted the microphone. I don't know. You need to perhaps feed it back to me. Yeah. So Chrissy Lacey's just in now, joining us. Chrissy, how do you see that first half?
I think it was definitely their half, but we have scored some big runs. In quite a few games this season. Probably it's very tricky batting at this end currently. Very tricky.
Well, that's going to be the problem, isn't it? That wet patch. I mean, it did jump, and whether it'll quieten down or not, I don't know.
We noticed that other end was much easier.
Yeah, of course it was. Yeah, it's much drier. So I mean, we have to be watchful from this end. Let's not try anything too stupid from this end, and let's see where we get to. Oh, I've got a sneaking suspicion for us here, but who knows? Who knows? They're a good side, obviously, aren't they?
Very good side.
Yeah. And you've been following the twos?
I have indeed.
Oh dear.
Shot Dave.
Oh, yes, Steve. Backing away now. He's again through that cover region. This one will go all the way down to the boundary, the cover boundary, for 4 runs. And the threes game, that is also, I believe, over.
Yeah.
Neston got 85 all out, and Oxton threes have knocked them off without loss. And I think I'm going to say 70-year-old Mike Fell, but I suspect he might be closer to 80. Got 5 wickets. I mean, what a bowler he was back in the day. I dread to say my day because he was a bit older than me, but he is some bowler, and he's come out. Oxton 2 have been struggling for players, so they had Mike Fell and Greg Schilling out on the back pitch as well. Greg Schilling played as well, so okay, that's
any news on the fours?
The fours are chasing 188, but
Oh.
I haven't heard anything.
There's nothing on play cricket.
No, there's nothing on play cricket. I mean, we're now batting, obviously, so I'd like to think that somebody there is going to keep us informed.
This is James Green on ball.
Oh my god. Oh, I'm sorry, I've inadvertently pressed a button which has taken the vision away. So pressed the button. Yeah. Which has taken the vision away. So okay. Hang on a second. It's all going mad here. Hang on a second. Yeah. It's all going mad here. Trying to score as well. Chris, do me a favour, go and ask who the bowler is, please.
It's James Green.
It's James Green. It's James Green, thank you. That's my problem now, is trying to remember who they
I
are.
didn't realise he was scoring.
Sorry?
I didn't realise he was scoring.
Well, I mean, they're scoring outside the laptop. As strong, you will only score in a book. And
Okay,
if we
so
want
you're
the
checking each other.
Well, not necessarily. I'm just doing this, but we can't get the score on the
One.
frog box without. This is the link to the frog box, so this score here comes from here. 1 to Hursty.
We weren't sure which option they were going to open the bowling with at the
Yeah,
other
yeah.
end. We thought they might have gone Steve Green.
Okay.
We thought they'd open with the spinner.
Yeah, well, I think it's just as helpful for a spinner as it is for a seamer.
Well, Matthew Stewart got quite a few to bowl.
Yeah, absolutely.
The umpires had to have a word after a couple of them.
Yeah, I know. We saw that. We wondered what they were going to conclude on that one. Oh, that's a beautiful shot. Tucked away by Matty off his hips, and that's raced away.
First ball.
4 runs. Yes, that is Matty's first ball. What a start that is.
Thought you were playing today, BC?
Chrissy, my uncles told me differently, so I'm sorry.
Did someone come in? Or?
No, I'm afraid the 4th 11 have gone with 10 men to Barrow.
Oh, they were always going to. Did Phil play?
No, Phil couldn't play in the end either, so no, I just couldn't have put my body through it, to be honest. It's just
Well, luckily we've got you commentating now, so
yes. And we've got look at this, we've got listeners from all around the world. Steve Edgerton is in Charleston now. He's been driving to Charleston, and now he's in Charleston, watching and listening. And obviously we've got Coney and Alan in South Africa. Still buzzing from this morning's test victory.
Oof. So is Matty. Matty and Bryce.
Yeah, and I've seen pictures of Coney's celebratory barbecue.
Ooh.
Which, look at that, Chrissy. Fancy some of that?
Oh, that's absolutely stunning. Ooh.
Look at that. Yeah, we're all very jealous here, Coney. I'm very hungry.
Well, it's wonderful being able to watch it. Wonderful. I mean, I've been on cruises watching
Yes.
this. Last year I was watching it on a cruise.
Yeah.
In the middle of the Mediterranean.
It just goes to show how technology has advanced. When I was your age, Christian, playing here, if you weren't at the ground, you wanted to know the score, you had to phone the club's telephone line, and hopefully Chirpy, the old barman who was a legend in his lifetime, would answer. And he got fed up of it when everyone was phoning. Chirpy, is that you, Chirpy? How are the first doing? The fifth one in 5 minutes is phone, he used to say, and he'd wander over to the window, and if you were lucky, he'd relay the scoreboard. Legend in his lifetime, Dave Rowland's Chirpy. Right, so 2 overs gone, 12 for none.
Have you been commentating the whole time?
I have.
Oh, you have?
I started with Dan Wakefield.
Wow.
And
Because
they're-
some special guests.
The game was delayed on the back, so Dan joined me in the commentary box for as long as he could. Actually, he was he's happier here than he was having to struggle around the back to put his whites on and playing that game. But he was always having to get away by 4:30 anyway. And he's got some sort of concert on tonight, so.
Was that where he's at?
Yes, yeah, he's playing the organ in the church. He did tell me, I wasn't listening, to be honest, but there we go. Yeah. So he's had to shoot away.
He's not listening.
No, no, he's doing an organ recital, so he's not listening.
You never know, you might have on the background.
Oh, nicely done.
Single.
Good single. I didn't get the final scores from the other games. Let's have a look. I've got it here somewhere.
The Chiefs took 3 wickets.
No, the Premier League, sorry.
Oh, okay. I had a little look.
Nantwich 131 all out. Aldley Edge in reply are 55 for 2
Just
off
lost a
17.
wicket there.
Okay. Brooklyn 75 all out. They've lost to Bowden. Bowden knocked them off for 3 in 18 overs. A good win for Bowden there. Oxton 169 off their 55 overs, but Chester are going quite nicely, 103 for 2 off 21. Didsbury 244 for 8, that's here of course. Hyde 246 for 9. Let's just watch Will Street come in.
Well bowled.
That's, yeah. Hyde 246 for 9. Timpley 33 for 1 off 18. And Lindo 293 and Widnes a 51 for 1 off 12.
So leads to that most teams got started on time then?
Yes, I think everyone started on time. We were
Of
probably the
course.
last.
Oh.
We were probably the last. Yeah. Matty.
There's a lot of turn.
Well, will be, yeah. You get ultra cautious at that end. And that's over. 1 off the over. 13 for none off 3.
So you get some special guests in for the whole innings.
Well, anyone who's passing. We've had.
Finn Scorian has to be on this.
Yeah,
at some
Finn
point.
will be in. As soon as he knows there's live commentary, Finley will be in.
Just don't get anyone in while I'm batting.
Ben
Short.
Thomas has been in. Dan
Oh,
Thomas
oh.
popped his head in. Mel Strong popped her head in. You had no idea what was going on, mind you.
Maelstrom and Mingus is still over there.
Yes,
Yeah,
yeah.
they're all over there.
Yeah.
Always setting up.
Yeah.
Are the Thorns in and around?
No, I'm seeing them today. Yes, he's flicked that one away off his legs. He's so powerful there. Four. Sit down. Dave Manchett stood in front of the media centre here. Nicely cut away. It'll only be the one down to third man. Yeah, so no news from the fours. Surely somebody must be there who can text them, please. Chrissy, ask them how they're getting on.
Are they batting now?
Yeah, we're batting.
Okay, so
We're
the chasing someone.
chasing 188. And the second 11 cup matches this week coming up, is it?
It's on Wednesday.
On Wednesday at Chester.
Yeah, I need to put the team out for that. In fact, I wanted to speak to you about that because I believe Dave Manchett is unavailable.
Oh, right.
Because I believe he's played more first team and second team games.
Oh, it's beautifully picked up. Well played. Pulled that away powerfully and rolled his wrists on it.
Very quick on that.
Yes, he is.
Very quick.
Yeah, yeah.
Well,
it's one thing we were asking him to do is just low risk cricket. Roll your wrists, keep it down, take the fours. Good. Yeah, so Manch may or may not be available.
Well, because I believe if you play more first team games than second team
Something
games,
like that. I need to check it out, I suppose.
Which is frustrating, but we have a good side. We've got good variability.
Yeah.
Played. Some of the twos lads back now.
Gilly?
Toby.
Oh, twos, but
Yeah,
twos.
just some twos lads. Toby's
Back from Stockport, yeah. Yes, a bit of a chastening day for our twos and our threes. Four overs gone, 22 for none.
The fours,
Yes.
thank you James Maddox, are 83 for none.
Wow.
Chasing 189 off 24 overs though. So I believe 24.
No.
So 24 overs gone.
Well, 24
24
overs to
left.
go. Who knows? I'll find out who's batting. John would have opened, I would have thought.
Our captain Akshay in my fantasy team, so I'm hoping.
Ah, yes,
Might
we
got
all
a
have
few
Akshay
wickets.
in our fantasy teams. Don't think I've captained him. I think Bryce is my captain today.
Oh, I went Luke Jones. No, I have Luke Jones in my team, but I went Akshay as my captain.
Yeah, well, 5 wickets for Luke. Good.
Not sure where Tony Lacey's at, but it's definitely
Well, he'll be bottom of the league.
still at the bottom by
Bottom of
5
the league, I would
distance.
imagine, yeah. He's fairly clueless, to be honest.
It's also, well, have you seen who's captain the last couple of
Not
most
you.
of the season? He's captained me most of the season. You wonder.
Well, I
Explains a lot, doesn't it?
as I say, pretty clueless. Yeah.
Explains a lot. Got double -10 last week for a fifth. No, the week before,
Yeah.
sorry, for a fifth ball up.
Yeah.
So it doesn't really. He's bottom by 200, over 200 points. So
Very good, Matthew.
it's very tight at the top there. You're up there, DC.
I'm 4th or 5th, is it 5th, I think?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Steve Edgerton, you know, proper stalwart in there.
He's
You know,
the usual suspects are up there.
every year, you know, he's going to need
Yeah.
a third.
Yeah. Just the one off the over there, but that's fine. That's all good. Great demons so far. I need to put the under-19 side together, Chrissy. I know you're too old for it now, but...
And I'm missing the final as well.
Are you missing the final?
Yeah, me and Welsh are missing it.
Oh, that's bad planning.
Well, there were about 3 shot. Just the 2. Yeah, Steve had 3. We had 3 dates.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, the date that suited them and suited the majority of us was the 14th, I believe it is, of August. So I think it's been a job we're missing out, but we've got everyone else available, so it'll be a really good side.
Yes, but even so.
And the other 19 still got an excellent side.
Yeah, in theory. Yeah, you can get them out. Yeah, for the for our listeners, just what we're talking about there is that last year, our under-19 side, which is quite a side if truth be known, made it through to the Cheshire Cup final, which was due to be played at Neston on the very last Sunday of an extended season last year. And unfortunately, well, in fact, they were due to play in the afternoon, and our under-17s were also in the Cheshire Cup final in the morning. They got their game in and won it, but the under-19s were rained off, and it was just too late in the season at that stage. Oh, Hursty's picked that one up, and that sailed away for a huge 6. Yes, the under-19 game was rained off, and there was certainly no time left. We'd already extended the season by a week, and the agreement was that we would come back this year and play last year's Cheshire Cup under-19 final. And we haven't rushed to do it because all the under-19s are generally away at university and exams, so it's now scheduled for August the 14th?
I believe it's August the 14th.
August the 14th.
We've got pretty much everyone available.
Yeah.
It's at Stockport. No, it's not at Stockport. Yeah.
It's at Stockport. It's at Stockport, where our 2s have been playing today.
Well, 5 of the lads who were in that under-19 side are playing today, aren't they?
Yes, yeah. So that'll be a good day out. Yeah. And we've agreed that players like Chrissy, although he can't play, although he wouldn't be eligible for this year's under-19s, too old, it is the same squad that would have played last year that plays in that. So that includes Matthew Strong, Zach Rogers, Finn Scullion, Guy Bradshaw, so Hursty's picked that one up as well nicely. Not certain that'll make it, he's going to haul that one back in for 2. Right.
I mean, that's David Hurst is best, isn't it?
Yeah.
Not on that pull shot.
Yes.
Get all that quite as well as the other one. He's so strong there.
Yeah. Oh, so I'm just going to shut that window, I think. There's ambient noises.
Don't want to hear the rest of the team.
Well, it is a bit warm in here, that was why I opened it.
Maybe get the special
Oh, look
guest
out,
in the second
no.
line, maybe Xing the...
I think Finlay Scully's just realised that there's live commentary going on and he's not going to miss out on that.
Well, it's been a pleasure, DC.
Yes, and you, Chrissy, thank you.
See you soon.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, replacing Chrissy Lacey in the back. It's a very warm welcome to Finlay Scullion, who you're not going to keep away from a live microphone.
Hello everyone. Welcome back.
So, what do you think so far, Finley? How's it going?
I think we bowled really well. Didsbury a really good batting team,
Yeah.
and to restrict them to 2-4-4, I think everyone's happy with that. A lot of chances. Could have had more of an impact. We took some more catches. But
Yes, nothing quite went our way, did it?
no, but as a team, I thought we bowled really well.
And towards the end as well.
Towards the end, we really good
pulled it back a bit
comeback.
with some wickets.
100%.
And it's just, I think it's going to be hugely important how this wet patch is going to play second
Definitely.
innings.
I think it's definitely improved second innings.
Well, so far,
Good.
I mean,
I think
especially
it's
more. It's
yeah.
not showed that sort of. Mind you, I haven't got you bowling out there anymore. Finley.
No,
Spitting and turning it miles.
No, it was really spinning today.
Yeah.
Felt really good to bowl out there.
And that one
That
has.
one's
Just as
gone.
we say that,
Yeah,
one has
that one's
popped a
gone
bit.
quite a
But
lot.
there we go.
But it almost spun too much at certain times. It was
Yeah,
popping over the stumps quite a
Like
lot.
it's not easy, but you just got to be watchful, haven't you?
Yeah.
Let's not get too carried away down at that end.
No, definitely not.
Let's pick off what we can.
Yeah, they know this end is it's the danger end,
Yeah,
definitely. It's the end where it really spins, so definitely looking to attack the seamers from the other end.
And you opened the bowling today, Finley.
Yeah,
That was
yeah.
a cunning plan.
No, yeah, well, so only when I think it was 3 and over,
Yeah, absolutely.
which I'm more than happy with 3 and over.
Yeah, I think
Play
it's going
against
out very nicely.
cheers, Dave, against top players, so
Yeah.
I'll take that. And then it worked well. Then Luke Jones was able to come on, take some wickets in the middle overs.
Yeah, he did. He sort of finished it very nicely for us.
Very well.
5 wickets. And there's the Thorns. So we're just obviously the 2s and the 3s, their game's all over.
Yeah,
Sadly, but the
unfortunately.
4s are going nicely, I believe.
Yeah, 4's doing quite well at the minute.
Yeah.
They got a very strong side.
Yeah.
Who's this bowler now?
Oh, there's a change of bowling. Do you know who it is, Finley?
It is. I'm not sure.
Do you mind nipping out and asking their score,
Yeah.
please? Thank you. Change of bowling at the road end. James Green's coming off.
Bowler is Young.
Alex Young.
Alex Young. Coming on to bowl
Yeah.
from the station. Road end.
Again,
Good
Heston taking it off his legs. Just out for 1.
Rotating the strike is so important,
Yeah,
especially
absolutely.
in the first 10 overs. Dot balls are really pile on a lot of pressure, especially early on. So even just singles, just 1s and 2s, not always boundaries,
Well,
just keeps it going, keeps the momentum going.
I always use the term risk-free cricket, and if you can get 3 or 4 singles and over in the early days of a 55, I know this is only a 46 over game, but of this type of cricket, I just think we're a little bit guilty of going a little bit gung-ho.
Yeah, definitely.
I think we've yet to bat 55
Yeah.
overs or the full distance, and
You definitely have a score.
yeah. Oh my goodness, we caught that one. I can't see out there. There's somebody running around
Yeah,
the boundary.
someone
I think
going
it's going to
around.
go. I can see that.
Take a
yeah.
look, yeah, 4 runs.
He's hit
4 of
that.
them.
He's pulled that in front of square, well in front of square, through mid wicket, and kept it down.
Matty's really good area, that through kind of left
Absolutely.
side. He loves the short ball.
Yeah. And I think he's relatively safe doing it whilst he's batting at that end.
Yeah,
you know,
definitely.
you
That
trust the
ends.
track.
That end's definitely the
Yeah,
scoring end for now.
Yeah.
Especially when you have someone like Steve Green, who's a seasoned veteran,
Yeah.
who's took many wickets every single year. So definitely clever to attack Station Road end more.
I'm just going to return here to Barbie. It's called the Brownie. Yeah, see, look at this, Finley.
Oh my gosh, that field looks absolutely incredible. Oh my gosh.
This is currently Matty's dad, who's celebrating the South African Test visit. Where's that one gone?
Oh, Matty's
He's not got that one.
Absolutely incredible that looks. Oh
Yeah.
my gosh.
So I've mentioned that he's having the celebrated Barbie, and he's quick to point out it's not a Barbie, it's a Briar.
A Briar.
Either way, save us some.
Do you know the
Yeah.
difference
Well,
from a
what's
braai to a barbecue?
that? I don't know. Maybe Coney will drop us a line. Maybe it's a South African thing, I don't know. Matty's, where's that gone?
Brilliant shot in front of square.
Goodness me, he's
Absolutely
done exactly the same thing.
timed that to a T. Really good
Yeah.
shot. Went like an absolute tracer bullet.
That's a nice over there, 9 off the over. Really good.
Strong start for the Shrimps. You've got to
Yes.
keep going with the momentum.
Long
Nothing
way
too
to go.
silly right now.
No.
The long way. Smart cricket wins games. Looking for ones, twos, picking off the bat ball.
Yeah. And plenty of batting down the
Yeah,
line.
a lot of depth, a lot of batting depth.
What number are you, Finley?
I think maybe 9 or 10, but my knees
Right,
knees
again,
playing up, so
just-
hopefully 10.
Just to prove the point how deep we bat. Are we
Yeah,
bat?
just
Yeah. And thankfully, no sign of any rain. There was always the slight chance,
Yeah.
but it's not going to happen now.
No,
is it?
no,
It's
it
just
looks-
clear. It's a lovely
Looks
evening
pretty
now.
glorious now.
Beautiful. Okay, so this is still Will Street coming in from the tennis court end. Hursty facing. So it's still on, is it? Ooh.
A shot by Dave through the offside punch for 1 run. That's something Dave's always been really good at, is rotating the strike. He's really good at finding gaps.
And of course, he's on the back of. Did he end up with 100 on Wednesday?
He finished
So
up on 95, I think. 95.
Yeah, in the T20
In the
match.
T20 match, yeah.
Really good.
Guy Bradshaw batted incredible in.
Yes, Guy had a
Three
little
sixes
cameo,
in a
3
row,
6s
yeah.
in a row. That was good to see. Yeah. Yeah, so there are two confidence boosting wins in midweek.
100%.
Maybe not the best of opposition, but
No,
you still
no.
can only beat
Still
what's in
got,
front
still
of you.
got to win.
Yeah.
Nice
Yes,
little
nicely
tickle,
tickled
nice
away
little
by
tickle
Matty
behind
there. That's
square.
going to run
That
away,
would
and
go
that,
for
mate,
4.
that has gone
Yeah, that's
away.
4 runs. 4 more.
Well done, Matty.
Great
Very
shot
well.
by Moritz. The difference is the meat. We don't bribe these bugs.
Okay. Yeah, whatever you call it, Coney, it looks very nice.
Brilliant shot by Matty Moritz again. Superb shot. That's 4 more.
Okay, so we had an update on the 4s. They 83 for none, chasing 189, and there are 16 overs left. So it's about 100 off 16, 10 wickets in hand. Don Hurst, 44 not out.
Very well batted, the Don.
Yeah. He can anchor the innings and let Akshay smash it around him, and
Yeah,
John
definitely.
Clark. Yeah, okay. 4s have got plenty of batting
Yeah.
there to
I think
Jamie Escott. He got a 70 odd last week, was
Very
it?
good. And the good thing is about the weekday games is it gives young people an opportunity to really show how much the younger cricketers in the section are developing. People like Guy Bradshaw, bowling loads, batting loads, and it just shows when they get an opportunity what they can do.
Oh, there's no doubt about
Which
it.
is-
We're just talking about the under-19 game and our under-19 squad, and also refers to the fact that our under-17s won the Cheshire Cup last year. There's no shortage of youthful talent,
Definitely not, no.
you know, including yourself, Finley, in there.
Yes, Dave.
So,
But it's
but it is a different game when you come up here.
No,
You're
it
playing
definitely
against
is.
some top players, and you can't buy that experience.
No, you
and that's the
can't.
only thing that's missing from this bunch of talented
Yeah,
youngsters that we have on the
100%.
conveyor belt we have coming
No,
through.
but we're definitely seeing with some of the ones who are playing first team now, the experience is definitely coming. Everyone
Yeah,
feel
yeah.
people like Zach Rogers,
Zach
Guy,
Rogers.
myself. We also feel much more confident bowling and batting at this
Yeah.
level, and feel like we are there now at that level, and we're not just juniors filling in. You
I
feel
agree
like
entirely. And
key members of the team, and that's always a good feeling.
yeah, and there's a misfield there. And,
Oh, yeah.
just as well.
2 runs.
2 runs. Yeah, but you've still got the experienced pros around
Exactly,
you, David
which is
Hurst,
great.
Matthew Stewart,
Which
and
is great for the
we
environment.
call Luke Jones an
Yeah.
experienced pro, but he's only 23, isn't he?
he's
Isn't
played-
he?
he's played
24, something like that.
hundreds of first team games, I think,
Yeah, yeah.
already. But it's a great environment to be in because it's very positive, supportive. There's no pressure. You can just play your game, and I think that's definitely starting to show.
Decent
Very good ball that
yeah.
from
Young
Young.
through very quickly, that one.
Yeah, went through quite fast.
And Finley, you're heavily involved with the ladies' side. I mentioned before that we've got a few games coming up this week. The first are playing on Tuesday, the seconds are playing a cup match on Wednesday. But you and the ladies have got games Monday and Tuesday, one in the league, one in the cup. Yeah?
Yes, we do. Yeah, we're doing really well in the cup. Currently third in the league, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
And our cup run's going really well at the minute. The ladies section and the girls section's really expanding, especially with the younger ones on Fridays. We're getting a lot of girls coming to cricket, which is great for the club. And also just great for the area to get more girls involved.
Yeah. And just to let everyone out there know that Finley is the head coach for the ladies. He puts a lot of time and effort in there, and his enthusiasm is really rubbing off on them. And it's great to see. It really is great to see. Oh,
Nice
that's
shot.
a beautiful
Superb
straight
shot
drive.
that from Matty, straight down the ground, timed beautifully. That's 4 more. Beautiful shot.
And Tuesday, whilst you're playing for the ones
Yeah.
and your mum will be captaining the ladies in their big cup match away at Kingsley,
Yes.
it's your birthday, I believe.
It is, yeah. It's mine and Bryce Jose's birthday.
Goodness me.
Overseas, my overseas brother. He's currently staying with us. So yes, both our birthdays.
So Tuesday night's going to be a bit of a celebration here.
it will
presumably?
be yes, celebration after, and
Excellent.
we're going
It could be one there.
celebrating tomorrow as well with some people
Oh,
from
yeah.
the club, which
Somebody
everyone's invited
mentioned-
to from the club. We're
Are you
going-
down here tomorrow? Or
Well,
are
we're
you
going to be
here?
down. I think we're going to be down in Heswell, playing some golf in the morning at Heswell probably,
Right.
and then celebrations on the Sunday. So we're ready for Tuesday.
A busy few days coming up.
No, it is lots of cricket going on at the
Oh,
club at the
absolutely.
minute, which is great. Which is
Well,
what
I
we
was
want.
also saying if you're down here tomorrow morning, there's hundreds of kids down here
Yeah.
tomorrow. We've got 2 grounds full of matches, and so brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Change of bowling here. Do you know who this is, Finley? Do you want, or would you mind going
I'm
to
going
check?
to just double check.
Thank you.
Steve Green.
Steve Green. So Steve Green on from the replacing Will Street at the tennis court end. Just stretching a little bit for that one, but it's
Head down to
gone out to cover quite safely.
deep cover. Yeah,
Just a
one
single.
run.
And what have we got here? Edgy Steve Edgerton, he's over in Charleston and he's stopped off for some lunch somewhere, and that looks alright. He's
That
in a
looks
bar
very
with
nice. Yeah.
lots of bottled beer and
Yeah.
burgers and all sorts going on there, so
It's my type of place.
yeah, it looks alright. So I think we're going to end up feeling very hungry here. It's going to be a burger lab for me and you
It could
later.
be.
South African brace and Charleston bloody burgers.
Change of
Goodness me.
field. No, change
Yeah,
of
no,
action.
it's
He's
going-
going. Swapping sides.
Oh, look at that, Finley. There's a comment coming in. I daren't share with you. Really enjoying the commentary, DC. This is from our president, Debbie Smith,
Thank you, Debbie.
who's really enjoying the commentary, but a special mention how good is
Oh,
Finn.
thank you, Debbie. Debbie's like my auntie.
Yeah. Well, we know how good Finn is, everything he does. Yeah, I think he's made for commentating. Ooh.
So that's hit Hursty on the shoulder, popped up a lot. That end will do a lot, especially for someone like Steve Green, who's he's a seasoned veteran, as I said before. So he'll know the areas he has to bowl. So that will be a challenge. But if they can rotate the strike and see off the good ball and get forward, hopefully they can see it through.
It looks like my wife, who I thought was enjoying herself down Brighton is tuned in as well,
Very good. Hello, Wendy.
I think. I'm sure she must have better things than that. She's asking why comments are off. I have no idea what that means. On YouTube, I think.
Yeah.
I've not been looking at YouTube, so I don't know whether I can switch on comments or not.
You can always text in, like on the radio.
Yes, yeah, that's
always,
what's happening.
always WhatsApp in.
The WhatsApp is open.
Any
but,
questions?
I don't know how you turn on comments.
Very
Yeah,
nicely
Steve.
played by Dave.
Yeah,
Dad behind
safely.
square for one run. That's it's a perfect way to play Steve Green. Definitely no expansive shots. The pitch is doing a lot, so going for a big shot can be dangerous if it stops on the deck a little bit.
Yeah.
Definitely trying to rotate the strike and force him to change his line length is good strategy from Hurst.
Yeah. Okay, so that's 11 overs gone, 61 for none, 32 to David Hurst, 29 to Matty Moritz, and we couldn't have asked for anything better, Finley.
Definitely not.
No, I can't see how to switch on comments on YouTube, but we've got 30 watching now.
Very good.
So I tell you what, Finley, if we could put a side out from people who come down and just to watch the
Watching
game,
job,
we'd have hell of a
we'd have an
side.
8th team as well. We'd have everything.
Well, we'd have a side that could play Premier League cricket. You know, Mike Stewart, Matty Ayres here, Stokesy's down here,
100%. Yeah, that's
Ben Thomas, Dan
Brilliant.
Thomas.
Very good
goodness
players.
me. Well, Louis Davis is out
yeah,
there.
and Louis Davis
Hasn't played today.
got his first team wicket
Yeah,
last Sunday. Bowled very well. Great enthusiasm in the field as well.
yeah, it's good to have on the side. But he's been playing football this morning or today, so
Yeah,
he's
for
not been up there.
Vauxhall's under 13s.
Yeah. Again, Hursty's just safely stroked out to cover for an easy single.
Oh, I know why.
You know why?
It's because it's on the family one, so comments aren't allowed.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So I think maybe I think they'll have to leave it like that for now.
Yeah,
for
yeah,
the
yeah.
next one.
Well, we'll worry about trying to get comments on
Yeah.
YouTube
Okay.
at a later date.
We'll get that sorted out. But for now, you can always WhatsApp in.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, that's a bit of a swish.
Big swish outside off by Matty.
He's got away with it.
You've got away
So
with
we're
it.
okay.
No bat on it.
Let's see if we can just get to be a bit of a sun trap in here in the afternoon.
It is, isn't it? It's very warm.
I can't put the blinds down because we've got the camera fixed off there.
Very well bowled.
No, it is well bowled. What's the back foot?
Looked like
there,
that did a
Matty?
bit off the deck.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Look, they're good bowlers. They're entitled to bowl.
No, definitely. There's going to be good
Yeah.
overs that you
Yeah,
can't
yeah,
capitalise on.
Yeah.
And I think part of that is just not feeling the pressure, not getting too irritated by it, and just keep batting, because at any level you will get a bad ball, and as long as you can put that away and try and rotate the strike,
Yeah.
then
So looking at the Premier League scores, Namwich, who only got 131, but they have on the edge of 75 for 5.
Ooh.
So there's a good game going on there. As I say, Bowden have already beaten Brooklands by 7 wickets.
well done, Bowden.
Chester are almost home against Oxon, chasing 169. Chester 140 for 3.
Steve Green is known for really being a big drift with the ball. That's one of his key things.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of wickets who are drifting the ball and just hitting a really good line in length. Also getting the ball to spin.
Oh, he's dropped that one short though.
He dropped
but
that one short.
It's sat up and
Sat up.
first he's had to wait
First
for
he's-
it, but he's
yeah,
dragged it round.
He's dragged it down, but he's gotten just
Yeah,
one for
well
it, so
done. That's fair enough.
not been punished too badly.
Yeah. Hyde 246 for 9, and in reply Timpley 61 for 4 off 16. And Widnes are in all sorts of trouble against Lindo. Lindo got 293 and Widnes are 68 for 5. Of course, these are all win-lose-draw games, so
Yeah.
it isn't really the modern thing to do to bat out for a draw
No.
nowadays. It very rarely happens, but back in my day, Finley, I blocked the crap out of it for overs after over. Upset lots of people trying to play for the draw. Down left side,
I
not
think it
wide.
was last year they had a really good game against Didsbury away, where they were going for the draw.
Yes,
and
I remember
Hurst
it well.
scored a lot of runs, and Adi
Mhm.
Shrivastava put on a really good partnership. It was
Yeah.
a really close game.
I know Hursty was out last ball. And
Nicely played by Matty straight to the fielder.
ooh, I think that carried. I struggle to see the ball, Finley, I'm afraid. I need your young eyes. Okay, just the one off that over.
Very good.
Well, that's fine. We'll take that.
Yep. Run rate's going smooth so far.
Yeah, absolutely.
Couple of quiet overs aren't the end of the world.
No, not at all.
That's something we've been working on with the women's team, has been able to, if a bowler's bowl good over, no silly shots.
No.
Just look to rotate the strike and
No,
capitalise.
full credit to the bowler if he bowls
No,
well. He bowls well,
definitely.
simple as that. He's perfectly allowed to.
No, 100%, which is something Mim Sedgwick does really well for the women's section. Really good at hitting the bad ball really well. And
I saw her the other week.
it's a very simple thing, but if you can hit every bad ball well, then
And she does hit it. She hits it miles.
yeah.
The worrying thing for her is she plays that shot where she just runs around it and hits it towards the wicket
Hits it towards the wicketkeeper, yeah.
You're fair for the wicketkeeper's life. I don't know what you call it.
No, I'd put a helmet on if I was wicket-keeping.
I'd be standing a long way back.
Yeah.
Just like she's hit by the bat as well. She's standing. No, she hits it a long way. Jake
Hello,
Chrisley
Jake.
joining
What's
us.
up over? Thank you very much, everyone. All
Oh,
the
well,
best.
Finley. So Finley's gone for a break. Jake Chrisley's coming to join the commentary team. How are you, Jake?
Good, how are you?
How was your day? Jake's been at Stockport Georgians. And how was it?
It was enjoyable, but got bowled up 72.
Yeah, we didn't have enough batting really, did we? No. But you picked up 3 wickets, I saw that. All 3 wickets were yours?
Yep,
Well done.
got some bowling points at least.
Good, yes. Yeah. Oh, what a shot that is. Straight down the ground from Hursty. And did we win the toss or lose the toss at Stockport? You know?
I believe we won and chose the bat.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Oh, well. Yeah. Did you get any runs?
No.
No. You'll get loads of runs. Jake's only 15, is it, Jake?
40.
14. And one of the most talented cricketers we've had come through this club. In fact, I know he's sat next to me here, but he's not. He's of a similar ilk to David Hurst, who's out there when he was that age. He's of that talent. So big things are going to happen for Jake Chrisley, I guarantee that. And what's happening with your representative cricket?
Playing for Cheshire at the moment.
Cheshire under
14s. Yeah, that's going well.
Yeah. Have you got many games? Still got games to play?
Yep, we're in the National Cup. So
Okay, good. And what are you in that side as an all-rounder or?
yeah, about 5'6" and
Yeah.
bowl. So
Quite rightly so. Quite rightly so. And anybody else from Neston in there? I'm just trying to think. I lose track of all our
no,
juniors.
not in my age group.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, very good. What are your thoughts on this game here?
I think we've got a chance.
Yeah, a nice
Yeah.
start, isn't it?
Yeah, very good start. These two have batted well.
Yeah, just keep going along.
Yeah.
Plenty of batting to come. Don't panic, don't rush. 70 off 13 overs.
Very good start.
Yeah. Was it not wet at Stockport, Jordan? Was it
wasn't.
a lot of rain?
It was forecasted to be very rainy, but it was actually nice and sunny.
Yeah, yeah. And you started on time, didn't you?
Yep. Didn't lose any overs.
Good, good. Well, is he stretching for that one? Leave those alone, David. So we're trying to keep an eye on the fours as well, but there's not much information coming back out from there. They need 100 off 18 overs. Left. Where's your dad today then, Jake?
Visiting family in Wales.
Oh, he did mention something, yeah. Otherwise we'd have got him into play somewhere along the line. And how much longer you got at school this year? I mean, when do you finish? End of the month? No,
4 or
July.
5 more weeks.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Something like that.
That's going to be a wide. No, I'm waving. He's not looking at me. Anything planned for the summer other than cricket? Holidays?
Not much, to be honest. I think we're going to Italy for about a week or something.
Okay, alright.
Apart from that, just lots of cricket.
Well, that's a misfield. That's gone through deep gully, and but just for the one. So you missed one game there, 2 games?
For Neston,
Yeah.
I think I missed 2.
Oh, summer holidays, Saturday to Saturday, don't tell me. Monday to Friday, summer holidays, that's all that's allowed, Jake. As you
Yeah.
get older. Have a word with the parents. Monday to Friday, as long as there's no midweek games either. Or possibly Sunday to Friday. Good, very solid from Matty. Well played. Just 2 off that over wide and a single. Well, that's good. Particularly down at that end. I don't know. You don't want to speak too soon, but it does look as if you wouldn't have seen it earlier, Jake. But the water got under the covers down at that end on a length. It was doing horrendous things early doors to Matty Stewart, and then Finley and anybody who bowled from that end. It was leaping and popping and all sorts. Quite seen it so bad so far, but right. I think this is this semi. Would you mind just going and check the scores? Who the new bowler is, please? So yeah, a change of bowling at the road end. I'm pretty certain this is Robert Semi.
Tipness.
Oh, Tipness. Oh, sorry, Abbey Tipness. To bowl. Left arm around the wicket. David is watchful. Oh, no. Matty was too keen on that one. There's one there, it's gone through. It's an easy single. They've missed a wide off. I make the score 73. Scoreboard shows 72. There's a bit of a problem out there. What's that, one of the fielders?
Drink, I believe.
He's hurt his foot, his leg or something. He's done something. Rolling his ankle, I think so. I just need to nip out. Excuse me, Jake. I need to go and check the score. I think they are 1 short. Right, I was correct, Jake, for a change. 73 is the score. Thank you. It's going down leg side, but nothing given that. Matty was trying to make an elaborate scoop there. Okay, it's over. 16 overs gone, 73 for none.
Good start.
It is a good start, isn't it? Yeah, I'll definitely take this. Yeah. So when's your next game, Jake?
Tomorrow, under 15s,
Oh, where?
Oxton.
Oh yes, in the morning, big game. I've mentioned that already. This is our Cheshire, our Neston under 15s are playing Oxton under 15s in this double header that I've talked about. That's going to be really interesting. That was a bit of a spitty ball, that one. But yes, they'll have a decent side, won't they?
They will.
But we're pretty strong as well.
Yeah, we've got probably the strongest side we could put out, so not many people missing.
Good. Well, I'll look forward to that. I'll be there in the morning to watch that one. That's another single out to cover. And that's a 10 o'clock start, is it?
Not sure.
Yeah, 10, probably 10 o'clock. Anyway, I'll be there.
Hopefully the weather's good.
Yeah, I think the forecast is okay. Yeah, so if we win that, then that'll put us well placed in the league, and we'll take us through to the next round of the Cheshire Cup. That's got to be wide, I would have thought. No, not given. And if we do win and go through in the cup, I think it's Birkenhead Park in the next round at home. That's pushed out long off. There's nobody out there. That's a beautiful shot from Matty. 4 runs. Takes him up to 33. SD on 44. That's the end of the 17th over. 78 for no wicket. David Hurst 44 not out. Matty Merritt's 33 not out. I'm just getting exceptionally hot. We have to go and sit outside, I think. Take the commentary team outside. Tipness to continue from the road end. First he's back on that one, just dropping it out into the offside for a dot ball. Well bowled. He's down on one knee, sweeping that away. There is somebody out there at deep square leg, so that will just be one run. He does like that shot. He suffered a remarkable dismissal last Sunday, David Hurst, and in the Cheshire Cup match against Urmston. Did you hear about Jake? He just played a ball. I don't know if he chopped it down a bit. Anyway, it just dropped at his feet, but it was clearly spinning the ball rapidly, and it was just spinning away from the wicket. And then, you know, when you watch golfers hit it onto the green, it spins backwards. It just completely changed direction. Rolled into the stumps and just knocked the bail off, but it was going in the opposite direction. It must have been spinning so much. Very unlucky.
He's bound well there.
He's in good form. I don't want to jinx on him or anything like that, but yeah. It's a short ball which he's put away. Yeah, in front of square, the man is just behind square. It's gone away for 4 more. Takes David Hurst up to 49 off 59 balls. And that'll be his 50. Again, that shot again, just stroked out to deep cover for the single. And that is an excellent 50. 1/6, 4 fours, 60 balls. Let's just push that one forward. It's a half stop, but they're going to get 2 here, I think. Yeah, just the 2. That's fine. Almost. Matty's walloped that out to square leg. The fielder out there, so it's just 1. But again, key there is you keeping it down. No risk of getting caught. 8 off the over. 87 for none. 18 overs gone. Tipness to continue from the road end. There's one slip in there, backward points. There's a man out on the cover point boundary. There's an extra cover in there. Mid off and mid on are up on the single. Matty's turned that away to square leg for a single. There's a man out on the deep square leg boundary. So I don't suppose many people got a ball for the twos today. I saw Ben bowl, Ben Donnellan. Who
Stimo bowled.
Stimo did he?
And Louis Mason bowled.
Oh, okay.
But just the 2 overs.
Right. Yep. Easy one. This is good. No. And that's over. That's 20 overs gone, 89 for none. Jake, would you mind passing a message out, not for you to do it, but pass a message out to these lads that they need to get drinks organised for 23 overs. They may have to go upstairs. Don't you do it though, it's not, this isn't your game. These first teamers can, they may have to go up to the bar. I don't think the outside bar need jugs or glasses. Okay, just catching up with the few comments coming in, a few people watching. Oh, hang on a second. No, let me just go and sort out who the new bowler is. Right, let me just get organised. We've got a new bowler. Nick Anderson is coming to bowl from the tennis court end. One to Hurst and a dot ball. And replacing Jake Chrisley in this very hot commentary box.
Yeah, it is very hot, DC.
Is
Shot, Matty.
That's a lovely shot from Matty, and that's beaten the fielder for 4.
Matty.
Yeah. So joining us now is Louis Davis Louis is our rising star, another one of our great youngsters who made his first team debut last week, Cheshire Cup, and got a wicket. So, and by popular demand, I'm looking at the things. Steve Edgerton in particular wanted 10 minutes. Oh no, he wants 10 minutes. Oh, Luke, why does he want Luke? I've got Louis Davis here, for goodness sake. Gemma Catamol, Rory's watching. He's been down earlier on, and now he's watching outside, and he's enjoying the commentary and the match itself. So hello to Rory. Rory, come on back down. You can come and do a bit of commentary with me. But no, we've got Louis Davis now, and Louis hasn't played today. You've been playing football, I believe.
Yeah, Nottingham. So it's
Nottingham.
tournament, yeah. I committed to it.
Ah, no, that's fine. I understand. As long, it's great to see you playing sport.
Yeah.
I know you're a talented footballer, as all you Davises are. So how did you go?
We didn't get out the group stage.
Oh dear. Right,
It
okay.
didn't go exactly to how you wanted it to.
Okay, well.
Yeah.
And that was Nottingham.
Not in Nottingham.
Oh, so you've had a bit of a journey.
We've had a bit of a journey.
Oh, right, okay. Well, I think we could have done with you in the 2s or the 3s.
Yeah. We didn't get on too well, unfortunately.
Yeah, no mind. So how's your cricket going?
Mine is going well.
Yeah.
Runs, wickets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You've been playing in the 3s, haven't you?
Threes, yeah. It's good to just be playing with men, and you learn a lot from it.
Yeah, it's a big step up, isn't it?
It's a good day, isn't it? When you.
It's a long day, but
it's
it
a
is
long
good.
day. It's a good day, isn't it?
Yeah.
Win, lose, draw.
Yeah.
Playing cricket and having a laugh.
Yeah. For those of you who don't know Louis, I mean, he's how old? You're 14, are you?
Yeah, I'm 14.
Louis is 14, going on 34, and even in the first team last week, he was making his debut, and he was one of the most vociferous of the fielders out there, and always encouraging, always got something to say, and it's fantastic to see. I know the scorer alongside me last week, their scorer, was rooting for you all the way through. She made you man of the match as well.
Did they get man of the match?
You got man of the match for your wicket at the end, and your non-stop enthusiasm and your fantastic fielding. So, yeah, no, it's great to see.
We narrowly lost that, didn't we?
It was close. We got closer than we should have done. We got closer than we should have done. We just one ball to go.
I think we just one ball short, really.
Yeah, well, it didn't help that Ben Beaver got taken off for bowling 2 beamers, but
Ben Beaver, that's his new name.
Ben
now.
Beaver, yes, good shout. So, yeah. And Louis plays with his brother Johnny, who's a year younger than you, isn't he?
Yeah,
He's
Johnny,
but John, another talent, and it's fair to say that Jake, who's 9, is he?
Yeah.
9 is as, I hate to say he's the most talented of a lot of you, but he's good. He's pretty good, isn't he?
Yeah, I can't argue against it, to be honest.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
It's fantastic to have all 3 at the club here.
Yeah,
So.
it's a good club, isn't it?
Yeah, we do okay.
It's nice, like today, and it's sun, and there's loads of people watching. And
Yeah, there's a big crowd out there now.
yeah. And there's
He's stretching
shot
forward, and
these.
that's what he hits that. And has that got through? No, that's a great piece of
Good
fielding.
fielding.
Yeah.
And he's pushed possibly harder for the 2s.
Yeah.
But good fielding.
And you got a game tomorrow?
Yeah, playing Oxford.
Oh, of course you're one of the Oxford lots. I've talked about that game all afternoon. Just speaking with Jake. Big game. I'm going to be there.
Big game, yeah.
Definitely going to be there. It's our local derby. Yeah.
I would say we're the underdogs tomorrow.
You think so?
Yeah.
Oh, well.
I think our main players are a year younger than.
Yes.
So we're
maybe
like
so.
Most of us are 14. And
Maybe so.
Yeah, and they're lads are 15. So.
You never know. I mean, I suspect we were the underdogs today, and so far so good. 95 for none off 21 overs.
But we just gotta keep at it and just see where it can take us, because cricket can change in 2 balls.
Yes, absolutely.
So just gotta keep Matty and David the crease for a while. And then we've got Bryce and Zach and.
Oh, there's plenty of batting to come. Strongy, Bryce, Matty. Guy, Luke Jones. We bat all the way down here.
It's hot in here, isn't
It's
it?
roasting. I can't open the window because they got the lads sat outside, and some of their language might not be fitting to go out over the network. And I can't put the blinds down because we've got the camera fixed inside the glass here.
Yeah.
So we're a bit stuck.
Oh.
But
Just gotta just dig in, Dave.
yeah.
Dig in.
And a commentator from earlier the day, Dan Wakefield, who's turned up, done some commentary, been and played for the Thirds, rushed off to go and do an organ recital at the church, and he's watching live. I don't know whether he's listening, but he's watching.
Yeah, unfortunately, Freeze didn't go the way we wanted.
No.
That's good running
Yeah,
though.
it is,
That puts pressure back onto them.
That's a leg bar, yeah, one leg bar. Yeah, if you just pick up the singles, rotate the strike, left hand, right hand,
It's
the usual thing.
In a way, it's more important for for them. They need the points more.
Yeah,
we need the points, but they're going for the title.
They are by far the best team in the league, but they've still got to beat teams.
Yeah.
You know.
He's getting into nice shape, isn't he, Matty?
Yes.
He's season, Nick.
I knew he's looked good all season. I mean, the thing that's impressed me more today than anything is looking to occupy the crease, and he's playing some good shots, and he's hitting the ball hard, but you can see he's concentrating on hitting the ball down. Let's not hit it in the air, let's not risk anything. And the runs will come. The runs will come.
I think with Matty this season, I think it's hard to go from South Africa to England, and the pitches, South Africa are solid and the quicker and the bouncy. And over here, it's very different.
We see it every year, Louis. I mean, I'm a bit older than you, but I've seen hundreds of overseas come, and not many batsmen come and adapt to English conditions
very
straight
quick,
away.
yeah.
I mean, Matty played last year, but he was down south. It's a bit different down there. But look, like that shot there. I can guarantee you, in previous weeks, he's leaning back on that and looking to hit over the top, which is a great shot if he does it.
Yeah, but if you don't quite middle it.
But if you don't, that's right. And you've got decent fielders out there who'll snap up half a chance.
Are they having a drinks break now?
It's a drinks break now, so that's that. I'm going to have a little break as well. A nip to the loo. You can carry on if you want, Louis. We'll come back later and have another go.
Yeah,
just a quick break while we
I'm going to go and just
cool down a bit.
Yeah, it's very hot in here.
Okay, we're in the middle of drinks here, Debs. You've been watching cricket long enough to know that we have drinks. Debbie Smith there asking what's happened. I assume she means why has everybody walked off? Well, we're halfway through the innings and it's quite warm out there now. It's very warm inside this media centre. Yeah, Rich Bourne tuned in. I've seen Bonnie around for a while. Shout out from Stimo about the lads who travelled to Stockport Georgians today for the second 11 match. As I keep going on about, we've struggled for availability this week, and to be fair, the side that we sent to the 2s game and the 3s game, it was always going to be a challenge, and my thanks to Paul Stimpson for captaining that side today and doing his best and leading the side as it was. And you know, in future weeks I'm sure things are going to work out a bit better, but it's just a very, very trying week. I'm not quite certain why, but anyway, so far 2s have gone down, 3s have gone down. No news from the 4s. Oh, 4s require 73 off 12. I missed that. Don Hurst has 50. So Hurst Senior has 50 and Hurst Junior has 50 today. Fantastic. So 73 off 12. Let's see if we can keep the 4 scores coming along. Okay, we're back up and running, and that's well fielded. Tipness still continuing from the road end. Nasty there, chopping away for just a dot ball. So we're 96 for none, we're in the 24th over. And just to remind you that Neston have 47 overs to get these runs. We thought it was going to be 46, but Didsbury declared an over early, which is always nice to see. Somebody thinking that, yes, we need the extra overs to try and bowl this side out to win this game. I mean, they're top of the league and the best team in the league, so why not? And 244 is a decent score, particularly on that track out there today, where, as we keep saying over and over again, the wet patches had a significant impact. But that's nicely done, easily pushed out. The man's deep down at long on. Hursty through, just walking through gently for a comfortable single. Takes him up to 54. Matty Merritt's 41. Yeah. Just the one off the over, that's fine. No dramas. Looks like it's going to be Anderson to continue from the tennis court end. He's the Didsbury skipper. Made a few big balls earlier on. But it was caught out very well by Dave Manchett. Quite a crucial wicket always. And I'm assuming that the news from the 4s is that they've won. No details, just a big boom from Jonathan Clark. Well, that will be a fantastic victory yet again for the team of the season, the fourth 11, who only had 10 men today because young Tom Dalton fell off his bike last night and suffered quite a nasty injury, so his dad was telling me, to his finger, and spent several hours in hospital, and might well cost him the rest of the cricket season, but we'll see on that one. But the fours to go and chase down 188 back, which is what it looks like. No, there's trouble here. David Hurst could well be run out, and he is run out. Oh, that's the last thing we wanted. I'm not quite certain what happened there. Bit of a mix-up. He didn't set off. Look that through in the replay there. Hosty set off and stopped, and then Matty took that as a sign to go, and that's a very unfortunate run out. So in at number 3 is Bryce Jose. I think these batsmen are at the wrong end. They certainly crossed there. Imagine where it should be down at the other end. I think they've realised that now. Yeah, undoubtedly they crossed. Yeah. So 97 for 1, first wicket fall in the 24th over, and that's always the last way you want to get out, is run out. I think it's the second time it's happened to David this year. Bryce struggling the pad, but I think that was heading down leg side. Matty, sorry, not Bryce. Okay, so now we just need to settle down. Just keep the momentum going, nothing fancy. Yep. Into Maritz. Okay, let's get a bit of detail on the fourth team if we can, please. So that's the end of the 25th over. .98 for 1. tipping us to continue. It's coming over the wicket now. And we now have 35 people watching this stream, which is nice. Still very much experiment to be commentating. I said the equipment I've got here is just bits and bobs I found lying around, so I'm not so certain about the quality, but if it's going to be popular, if it can be done every week and it's something people want, then I suspect we'll invest a little bit in a bit more equipment. Again, well played, all along the ground. On to Matty. That's the end of the over. 99 for 1. 26 overs gone. Matty's 43. Bryce yet to get off the mark. And we need 146 runs from 174. Well, that can't be right. Still thinks we're playing 55 overs. So we've got 18, 16. What have we got? 23 overs left. 21 overs left to get 146. Of course, there's a draw that can be thrown into this game. Hopefully we can get over the line and sneak out what would be a great win. It's always worth knowing that the draw is available, and there is an unbelievably complicated formula for working out what constitutes a winning draw, which gets you a lot of more extra points, 6-8 points extra. If you draw the game, but you're deemed to have been, in theory, on top, that's one, that's Matty. And every week I look in the handbook for it, and it takes about 4 pages worth of the handbook to find out exactly how to work that out. And I can never remember it. So at some point maybe I'll dig the handbook out again. And it'll be further complicated by the fact that the innings has been reduced, or the match has been reduced from 110 overs to 92. That will complicate the equation even more. But it's something like, if we get 80% of the total and the match ends in a draw, doesn't matter if we're 9 down, if it's a draw and we get over 80% of their score, again it's further complicated the fact that they declared as well. But roughly I'm going to say, what's 20% is 20, 48. So if we get something like 196, 197, give or take a few, and the match ends without a conclusion, i.e. neither side win, it's a draw. If we're over 196, something like that, we'll get the winning draw. If we don't do that, they'll get the winning draw. That's a no ball. it's worth having. It's worth having. If you can't win, and you've picked up a few bowling points, which we did in the end, and you score at a reasonable rate and get some batting points. That one's edged down to third man for a single. Price is off the mark. Yeah, if you can pick up a few bowling points, a few batting points, and get the winning draw, you end up with a decent haul of points. I'm going to say that could be as much as 12, 14 points, which against top of the league would be useful as well. I mean, obviously we're aiming to win this game, and we're well placed to do so. But it's always worth knowing what your options are. But yes, can I be bothered trying to work out exactly what that score is? I'm not certain. Maybe if it gets a bit closer, and it looks like that might be an option. And we're getting, if that is ever becomes our best option, then I'll work it out properly. But for now, we're going to do our best to try and win this game. We've got Titmus still continuing from the road end. I think one thing I will be bringing next week is a little fan. I get a bit of air circulation in here. Sat here with my hat on, trying to keep the sun out my eyes. Beautiful afternoon. That's a maiden over. Just a reminder as well that this all these live streams are stored and kept on the Neston Cricket Club YouTube site. So if you just search Neston Cricket Club on YouTube, all our matches, all these streams are there forever and a day. You can go through and watch the whole lot if you want to. Or we do now have an app you can download. It's the Frogbox. Oh, I failed it. It's the Frogbox, I'm going to say live app. I forget what it's called. I'll have to look it up. And that allows you to sign in and just pick and choose, select your match. You can tell it you want to watch the highlights of Matty Moritz's innings, or all sixes, all fours, all wickets, whatever it is, and it will automatically. Oh no, no, no. I'm sorry I turned away. I thought it was an easy single. I'm not quite certain what's happened there. The upshot of it is there's another run out. Oh, I'm going to have to watch that on the screen. What's gone on there? Just watching the replay now. They've run one, turn for two, And no, Bryce has got halfway down. Matty's sent him back. And I'm afraid it's Bryce who's run out. Is that right? I can't see now. Yes, there's another wicket gone there. Bryce has been run out. So 2 run outs. A bit of a setback for Neston there. The new batsman going in is Matthew Strong. I'll just go and check because they did complete a run there, so there should be one more run on the scoreboard now. Let me just go and check with the scorers. We've got that. Right, sorry about that. Some confusion between the scorers and the umpire and me. The score is actually 105 now. Right, just bear with me, I'm just making a couple of alterations on the scoreboard just so that we're all tying in. Nobody picked up a wide that the umpire supposedly called. Matthew Strong there. Okay, Strongy's out court mid-on, and the new batsman is Zach Rogers, so a little bit of a disaster 10 minutes there for us. Just need to settle down again, get the momentum going again. We're 105 for 3 in the 30th over. Sacking away with a single. Yeah, so right, okay, we've just had a little bit of a mad 10 minutes there, losing 3 wickets, 2 run-outs. But just to bring some calm back to proceedings, joining me in the commentary box now is the legend Ben Donlan.
Hello.
So, how are you seeing the game now, Ben?
Well, it's going to be tricky to come back from that, obviously. It'll take a bit of time, but it's definitely doable with the strength we've got going down the order.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
I see Chrissy Lacey padded up to go next, and I've heard...
Always a reassuring sign,
yeah.
isn't it?
Luke Jones is
Luke
putting
Jones,
his pads on as
Guy
well.
Bradshaw.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, there's still some batting to come, but we could have done without 2 run-outs. Never mind. And how's your day been?
Well, not great to be honest.
Ben's another one of these who've been to Stockport.
Bowled out for 72.
Yeah. I didn't hear you got a golden duck, did I?
Yes, you did.
Goodness me, Ben.
Tried to hit it over the top of extra cover first ball.
All right, like you do.
Yeah. Unfortunately mistimed it. Went straight up.
Oh, Ben. And did you bowl? You bowled, didn't you? I saw you bowl.
I opened, yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't go as well as I'd liked.
No, well, it's not easy when you only got 70 odd on the board.
Yeah, I was bowling too many wides.
Oh no. Never mind.
No, always next week.
Yeah.
4's got a good win again.
Yes, I'm still waiting to hear some details about it. I know they got 188 and I know we got them, but that's as much as I know at the moment. That's a nice shot out there.
That's a very nice shot.
Zach, has he pulled that back?
That's great fielding.
He's managed to avoid hitting his cap with the ball. So that was 3.
Yes.
3 to Zach. Well played, Zach. Yeah.
Really hoping Matty gets his 50.
Yes, he's 45 now. 50 and power to add.
Definitely.
Power to add. It's like we say, I mean, these are good side. I mean, you can't expect anything but a tough ride from these.
The second team's very strong as well.
Yeah, the whole club is.
Yeah.
The whole club is. Look, I mean, I've moaned today about lack of availability, but we do pretty well out here at Neston. Junior setup ladies, everything we do is pretty good. But if there is one club in Cheshire that do it as well, if not better, is probably Didsbury. That's a good shot. I haven't seen up in the air. Nobody's going to get under that. Oh, he's very lucky.
Well placed.
Matty's just got to stay calm now. Don't let affect the last 15 minutes affect him.
No.
Back through.
Very silly runs in my opinion.
Yeah.
Unneeded. Great shape.
Yeah. So Ben, I think I need to speak to you, and I'll involve all our viewers as well. The under 17s season will be starting soon.
I'm under 19s
sorry,
DC.
Yeah. The under 19, I meant to say under 19. Well, the under 17 starts. The under 19s season starts soon, so we need to start rallying the troops.
Yeah, we have a very strong side for that. I think Tom, Zach, players like that. Have a lot of good players coming through, and then obviously we got some of the under 15s who'll get a few games.
Teddy Groves, Kai Jackson, all those, Jamie Young. Okay, so I mean, the fixtures haven't been finalised yet. We got one in for August, the Irby game, but I think we got 4 other games to play in the group. So I need to pull my finger out and get those organised.
We normally do pretty well in that group.
Yes. Yeah.
I think my dad's going to take the 19s from what I've heard this year.
Is he? I haven't spoken to him.
Yes,
that's what I was going to ask.
He said he wants to.
Okay. Oh, well, he can quite happily do that. So this is a change of bowling, isn't it? This is Will Street again, is it?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, Will Street. Yes. Is your dad around today?
He is coaching today.
Okay.
Coaching all day.
Alright. I need to speak to him about that.
He said he wants to do it.
Good. Alright, so this is change of bowling from the road end. Will Street's back on. He got the bowling from the tennis court end. He's bowling to Zach Rogers. It's 112 for 3.
It's a pretty abnormal action.
Why have I missed something out here? Oh my goodness. Right. That's clipped off Zach's man out there. Just an easy single down to deep mid wicket. Again, men out there, that's gone all the way down to long on just for the single. That's fine, keep the scoreboard ticking over.
Yeah, that's what you need to do at these points in the game.
Yeah.
He's been doing that very well in the midweek games as well, Matty.
Yes, he has indeed. That's a good start.
Very well fielded.
Yeah. Giving it.
Oh, wow.
That looked very close. I thought he had his foot in the air, but
I agree with you. I think that was on.
oh my word! You see anything better on the replay yet? Oof.
Ooh, that looks out to me, dude. That looks very out to me.
Okay, we take that.
We keep going.
Full credit to Andy Craig, I'm sure he's got that absolutely spot on. But that foot did slide out, didn't it?
Yes, definitely.
Good over there.
Yeah.
That's 2 off it. So the pressure's starting to build a little bit now.
Yeah. How many overs is it?
We've got 47 overs to bat.
So 130 off 17.
No, I'm 1 short on the scoreboard, so let's put a bye.
Need to be going at 7.5 and over now.
Right, all worked out, Ben. Doable.
Yeah, very doable. Definitely got the ability to do it.
Oh yeah, little buggers.
Keep
miss.
it calm.
Yeah.
From what I've just heard, I think that Bradders is going in next.
Oh really? That'll be his 3 consecutive 6s on Thursday nighters.
That's a great shot from Marek.
That's 50 for Matthew Rich. Well played.
Very well batted.
Yeah. Excellent, Matty. Excellent.
Very happy for him.
Yeah.
Had a good run in the week, and then
he's doing very well. Yeah. His country won the Test series this morning.
Yeah. Just shows he's been training most days.
Yeah, absolutely. No. Full credit to him, and I see a difference in the way he's actually playing. Far more sensible, for want of a better word, or controlled. Control's a better word.
Yes.
Control. He's not hitting it in the air anywhere near as much as he has done. Taking those chances, he's just accumulating, and he's finding the gaps and hitting 4s instead of trying to hit 6s. And he's looking a great player for it.
He is.
And his dad, I won't show it you, but his dad celebrated with a fantastic. I'm still calling that barbecue, but they don't call it barbecue over there. He's been on to me, say sausages and all sorts. Make another person look at that lot.
Oh wow! Making me jealous.
So Cody, I'm sure you're still listening. Your photograph of the food is making everybody jealous here. Right.
I remember Matty telling me about there's a certain type of food they do in South Africa that they have on a barbecue.
I think it's this one. Yeah. Well,
I can't remember the name of it.
Anyway.
That does look very nice.
Oh, that's gone straight through the field. That's a dreadful misfield. It's like watching the 4th 11.
I think the pressure might have got to him.
Yeah. Zach. Certainly the skipper will be too pleased about that off his own bowling.
Definitely not.
Nice straight bat again, lovely. Really good. Yep, so 7 off that over. I mean, that's 7 totally risk-free runs.
That's what they need to keep
Completely
doing.
risk-free. Just keep doing that. Yeah.
How did Luke Jones bowl?
Brilliant.
Luke
Came on quite late in the game, to be honest. But when he did, it was at a time when they were 0 or 1 wicket down, something like that, with 12 overs to go, and you think, oh, what could happen here? They could go bananas with their sack. But Luke, from this end, I mean, admittedly, there's that damp patch which was doing all sorts early. It's not been so bad for us. Well, famous last words. And Luke was brilliant. He got 5 wickets. And it's fair to say, without him, I think we may have been up chasing 280, 290 potentially.
How many did he end up with in the end?
Luke?
Yeah.
He got a 5 for
very well done.
30 odd off 9 or something like that. At a time when he could have been carnage, when you got Nick Anderson. No, that's a big hit. That is one in the air, and that's gone over to the girls in the corner there. They've all taken cover. That's right over into the corner for a 6. Well played.
I was thinking he'd wait till his 50 before he started.
Well, I mean, okay, I'd like to think, I haven't got 50. When you do want to go over the top, your eyes in, you got your eye and you're seeing the pitch. You've had a good chance to have a look at it. He's picked the gap out there as well. So yes, that's one of the first balls he's hit in the air, but again in a calculated manner. Yeah. Top cricket. Yeah. But the Saturday afternoon girls were running for cover there. So that came down perilously close to their wine, I think.
In dangerous territory there.
Very good.
Still playing with a lot of confidence, which is what I like to see.
Yeah. Nice picture of the 4th 11 there. They're obviously at some pub somewhere near Donaldson. It's nice to see more or less the whole team there with the drink, celebrating their win. Still no details of who's done what.
Was that Freddie Clark's?
Yeah, Freddie. Yeah, it's John's lad. Or John's.
Was that his league debut?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well done to him.
Yeah. And Joe Campbell, I think.
Well done to him as well.
Yeah.
Oh,
he's
wow.
picked that one up again, but there is somebody. Oh no, he's. That took 1 bounce. The fielder was casually coming round I can just about see that to collect it on after the first bounce, and it's leapt up over his head for 4. So again, not the greatest bit of fielding there.
There's 10.
So 11 off the over. Excellent. So Henderson's going to continue from the tennis court end.
He's been bowling very tight, Nick Anderson.
Okay, so more details coming in from South Africa. I'm not so certain we really want to hear this, but Coney's telling us they braised chicken, rump steak, lamb, some cheese, beef wurst with potato bake, pap and sauce.
Just to make us even more jealous.
And we've got burger lamb, maybe. We ordered burger lamb. That's the best we can hope for, isn't it? Well, I hope you enjoyed it, Coney. I think you deserve it. So far, you're having a good day with your country doing well and your lad doing well. There's a long way to go here yet, though. And how's the sound, Connie? I mean, is it better now? I've adjusted the microphone, turned it up a bit, moved it closer.
Chrissy Lacey currently not happy with me in the commentary box.
He did have a spell, Chrissy, himself earlier, yeah.
Did anyone leave the live stream by chance?
That's Zach Rogers getting in on the act now with a 4. Okay, this is good now. So we had a bit of a bad spell and just a bit of momentum starting to gather again. This could be a good game.
Just need to keep their composure. I've got the boundary now, wait for another loose delivery.
front of us, and they're coming back for 3.
Yeah, well
yeah, these two are going to be able to run it. So that's 3 runs to Zach Rogers. Good running.
Matty's absolutely gasping down that far end.
He's a young lad. Blimey. That's a nice shot, but straight to the field. There's no runs, no panic. There's no panic.
Very nice shot.
Down the ground, straight to the field, but that's fine. Another run. Yeah, we've got 2 South African parents in South Africa. Edgy's over in Charleston, in America. He's watching from some. He's on the food as well over there, some steak bar or something like that.
It's not fair, is it, Dave?
Oh, we're stuck in here. I mean, what's the temperature in here? It must be about like a blinking sauna in here. Ooh. Oh, that's gone through.
There's a few of them.
The bye's on. What's he going to get? Straight through.
Yeah.
Bye's 2. 2 byes. So Coney says the sound is much better. It was a bit quiet before, but I've changed things around a bit. Yeah, quite right to be proud of Matty. He's done great.
It still is. Hopefully you can keep going.
Yeah. Quite certain why Deb Smith's watching from home. I suppose he's got the young ones there, have you? Come on down, Deb. Bar's open, you know. We've got to change your bowling again. So this is Tipness again.
Alright, and saying this is their overseas.
I don't know, I assume so, I don't know.
Yeah, it is. I was chatting to a fielder who's now long gone before. I'm pretty sure he played in Middlesex last few years.
Okay. That's a big hit, and it's going to bounce into the fielder's hands. This time he does collect it, 1 bounce.
Must have just that one a bit better.
Yeah. Okay, so we just need just over 100, and we have just under 12 overs to do it. You'd like to think this could be a good game. Yes, oh, this could be close, and that would have been a mile out. Wow. Well, it wasn't. I got away with that. What did the signal there? Any idea? I wasn't watching.
I'm pretty sure it was off the bat. I didn't signal anything from what I saw. We can have a look on the replay. Oh, leg bars.
Leg bars. Oh, fielders. Yep. He's wound up for that one, but I can't see where it's gone. I think it's gone for 6 by the sounds of it. It's just out of our vision here. And that's a great shot. There is a fielder there. I assume it went over his head, but it is just out of our view here.
Looked a bit worried when he hit that mark.
Yeah, I think these lads out in the front did, but we're up out the seats.
benches are unloading to try and find the ball,
Yeah.
and they found it. I had Finn Scullion open the bowling.
And a good job he did as well. He's bowling really well at the moment, Finley.
Went at twos.
I think, yeah, well, he bowled the bowling and then changed ends.
Really?
Came and bowled. He's opened the bowl at the tennis at the road end, but with the wet patch and all the demons it brought with us, Finley came in and made it spit and turn and jump and all sorts. He was unlucky, really. All very well.
That was a very good over.
Well, yeah. Okay. So that's 36 overs gone. We're 150 for 3. We need another 95 runs from 11 overs. It's a tall order, to be honest.
It is.
You know, it's the best part of 9. But let's keep going. We still have 7 wickets in hand.
Gives you a bit of freedom, that, doesn't it, with wickets to play.
Yeah, yeah. Who's this bowling?
I'm not sure.
Oh, I thought he was bowling. Oh, yes, so Will Street times confused me. Yeah, yeah. Will Street has now swapped ends. He's coming on at the tennis court's end instead of Nick Anderson. Just confused me a bit there, but which doesn't take a great deal. Change bowler, Will Street. Okay. That's gone high in the air. That's going to fall safe as well. Right between two for perfectly.
Oh, nearly got over him again.
Some bounce on it, but that's a single to Zach.
I'd like to say that's well placed.
Yeah. Seems to have hit that hard. I can't see it.
Oh,
That's
wow,
sail for 6.
Very, very big.
That's cleared the hedge.
Into the houses.
That's a great shot. And just Connie tells me that Matty's uncle's also watching all the way from Jersey Island, Channel Islands. Nick Deeney, I'm guessing. I hope you're enjoying it, Nick. Keep watching.
Matty's had a struggle with his bats lately.
His bats?
Yeah, he snapped one at training and then he couldn't find one that he could use, but clearly whatever he's using
right,
now
yes,
is
going okay. Yeah. Oh, that's well bowled. Quicker one there. He's fired that one through a bit more. Again, still that wet patch. It doesn't appear to have had too much effect. Maybe we'd negated it with some good batting, but that one did seem to just bite and turn a bit. And Matty's hit that one straight up in the air now. Somebody's going that way. I think they may have missed this up. This will be a good catch.
Wow.
And it was never going to catch it.
That was awful.
And I don't think that would have been on camera. It was just, it only went about 10 yards behind the bowler. And the mid-wicket went for it, but the bowler claimed it, but he was running backwards, then turned, tried to get it over his shoulder. Never looked comfortable, never got under it. Got his hand on it, but it's gone down, and they ran 2. Oh, and that one's kept low.
That must have hit the wet patch.
Yeah, it's still there, no 2 ways about it.
I always say you have to have a bit of luck with cricket.
Yeah. Oh, correct, yes.
Definitely, if you've watched me bowl and get my wickets.
Golden arm. Oh,
Oh,
Matty's gone for the reverse. What do they call that one? Is that reverse? Or whatever they call
Reverse slug sweep, I'd
Is it?
call that one.
Is it? It's very effective.
It's a great shot.
13 off the over.
That's a very good over for us.
Indeed. Indeed, indeed. Well, this is a great effort from the Neston lads so far. Still a long way to go.
Is this top of the league, Didsbury?
They are. Undoubtedly the best side in the league. Takes Matty on to 81. Zach's just moving along nicely as he does. Again, another player who I think has learned his lesson and has a bit more control with the way he plays shots. Again, less risky. Quite happy to accumulate fan gaps, yet he's still going at a run a ball at least. He's 19 off 18 balls. That's the sort of thing he's doing and doing very well. Absolutely risk free. And there's nothing a bowler bloody hates more than 4 or 5 singles and over when you just
definitely.
There's no chance. I mean, when I used to bowl, I didn't mind getting it for 4s and 6s, which is just as well because I got hit for lots of 4s and 6s. But I never minded that because sooner or later they'd make a mistake, they'd miss-hit it.
And they normally tend to
and
be
at first team level, there'll be somebody out there who'll catch it. It was always Andy Woolley with me. Yet when a batsman came in and pushed me around for 5 or 6 singles and over without taking a chance, and you're trying to set the field and moving it around, they hit it to the gap where you just move a fielder from. That used to drive me mad. No. Not it.
Ooh, that looked a lot closer than I think we thought.
You reckon?
Yeah.
There he goes again.
Ooh,
He's
go on
got
the
that
red.
away. That's going to run away. I think it's going to be hauled in, but it'll be at least 2. Yeah, just the
Yeah,
2.
just the 2.
That's good. Again, it's 3 runs. Pace of the ball. Guide it past the fielder. Take the 1, take the 2. My type of cricket, Ben, I'm afraid.
Well, I have to say, I think we all know that's not mine.
Yeah.
The sun's absolutely glaring down
It's
now.
unbelievable, isn't it? Yeah. Where's that going? That's
That's
high.
high.
That's going to be out, I think.
Yeah.
Yes, that is taken.
Looks like Guy
So
Bradshaw's
Zach's gone.
coming up.
He's going for the big one, but he didn't quite get it. It's gone up. It's been caught, and it's a little bit unfortunate. Zach Rogers caught.
Guy Bradshaw going out now, off the back of
It's
a
Guy, is it going out? Yeah.
off the back of a
Yeah.
very good innings at Alton Park.
It was good, wasn't it? It was lovely to see.
18 off 3 balls.
It was and big hits, weren't they?
Yes,
they were
very,
big
very
ones.
big.
I mean, Alton Park isn't big, but they were going to be 6s on any ground.
Yes, definitely.
Alright, 167 for 4. There's 1 ball left of the 38th over. So 9.1 balls, 9.1 overs left. That's a good little knock by Zach there. Now he knew he had to force it a little bit. Yes, his singles and 2s are great, but it does still need the odd boundary here and there.
Doesn't look too pleased, but I think he batted very
No,
well
I
there.
think look, it's
Did what the situation
yes, that's
required.
right. We've got a bit of momentum going back again there after those that cluster of wickets.
And if you need any runs, you know the man you can call on. It's Guy Bradshaw.
Yeah. So back to the right hand, left hand combination. Again, another thing which annoys bowlers.
Well, it definitely annoys me.
Let's think of the over. 167 for 4, 38 overs gone, so 78 runs required from 9 overs. Oh, I thought it was 9 overs before. I got that wrong before, didn't I? We've got 47 overs to get them, haven't we? We've had 38. So yeah, 9 overs to go.
8.6s now.
Yeah, that's okay.
That's very doable.
Take that. Take that. I mentioned before you came in the box, Ben, that worst case, and I think it is the worst case now, famous last words, but this game does have a draw in it potentially.
Yeah.
And it does have a winning draw, and that's depending on how close you get to whether you get the winning draw or they get the winning draw, and it's worth quite a few points. I roughly calculated that we need to get over 196, I think. I haven't checked that yet. Where's that gone?
Well, that's gone dead.
That's out as well, I'm afraid.
Oh no, that's 6 runs.
Yeah,
6 runs.
He's off the screen there. Matty's hit that to long on. The fielder's moved around, taking quite a good catch, but in doing so, he fell backwards and landed on the rope. So that's a 6.
It's very good sportsmanship from
it
the
was
fielder
indeed.
as well.
He must have felt it on his back as he rolled sort of backwards. So that was a bit too close for comfort, but it's a 6. Another 6 to Matty. Good catch. Just stumbled a little bit at the end and fell into the rope. And he's gone for a similar short on job, and that's another 4. That is. Takes him on to 92. Okay, you can't take your eyes off this one now. This is going to be a very exciting last 40 minutes. Matty's having a swing.
Oh, the fielder's
lost it.
That's 4 runs.
That's 4 as well. That's beaten the fielder. The fielder at deep mid wicket went the wrong way, and the fielder at square leg ran round and just couldn't quite get it. Okay, Matty, just settle down. Just don't.
Yeah, stay
too carried away. We're stuck in this box, but I think there's a decent crowd out there in front of the bar and round the other side. And
from what I can see through the little gap I've got, it's absolutely packed up on the outside bar.
That's one. That's just one.
Very good cricket that.
And that's absolutely. You know, 3 big hits and then a nice straight back calmly along the ground into the gap. Really good. .63 now required. That's a big shout, and he's going to give that. I can tell Andy Crick's going to give it. He has given it. He's given him out LBW. It's a shame. Guy Bradshaw's gone. He just walked into that one a little bit, didn't he?
Jones now putting the helmet on, from what I've just seen.
Okay.
It's also another big hitter. Still have Finn Scully and Chrissy Lacey now.
Yeah.
2 very good batsmen still.
Yeah.
The sun is very bright now. Struggling to see.
That's why I've got my hat on, which is only make me even hotter in this room. It's like a little greenhouse now with the sun glaring in right in front of our eyes. The room does have blinds, but as I mentioned earlier, we've got the camera fixed up on the top of the window, so I can't put the blinds down without affecting the camera. And I can't open the window because the lads are sat outside, and it's not the sort of noise you need to come into the microphone, I don't think. So anyway, we'll put up with it. It's our penance, Luke.
Bringing the fielders in for Luke.
Oh, what I hadn't picked up is that there's been a change of bowling here, of course. Anderson bowled that over, not Will Street. Oh, my mistake. Can I change that? Okay, so Anderson, the last ball was a dot, wasn't it?
It's a very good over for us, that one.
Yes, it was. Well, notwithstanding the wicket, but
no, it's a lot of runs in there.
182 for 5, 38 overs, 39 overs gone. Matty's on 97. And it's Tipner still bowling from the road end. That's safe, that's six, and that is 50.
That's very well batted.
That's fantastic, that is an unbelievable knock.
He looks very happy with himself by that celebration.
Quite rightly he should be. That's one of the better hundreds I've seen down here for a long, long time. I don't remember any sort of semblance of a chance. A couple went in the air and fell in gaps, but that is a magnificent innings. Well played to Matty.
Hopefully a lot more of it still to come as well.
Okay. He's gone big again, has he? No, that's out. That will be out. He's, just didn't quite get 100% of it. That's gone to wide. Long on. Fielder running around this time, made no mistake. He's taking a decent catch. And that's the end of a truly brilliant innings. That has taken us to a good position in this game. Whether we go on and win it remains to be seen.
Chrissy Lacey coming out now.
Okay.
I think I'm going to leave the box now.
Yes, Ben, thank you for your help.
No problem.
And he's getting a very rich round of applause from a decent crowd here, quite rightly so. We're very pleased with that. Chrissy Lacey is a new batsman. 188 for 6. So in fact we've got two new batsmen here, both on nought. Luke Jones, Chrissy Lacey, obviously more than capable batsmen. Chrissy going across the line there. Always a little bit risky in this game. So 6 and a wicket from that over. 188 for 6, 40 overs gone, 7 to go, 57 required. Johnny? How are you, Johnny?
Good,
Welcome to the commentary box, Johnny Davis. We've had these brother Louis in earlier, and now Johnny's come to join us for a quick chat.
Yeah.
What have you been up to today, Johnny?
Well, being in Nottingham.
With the football, yeah. Were you playing or just watching?
Just watching Louis.
Okay, it's a good day.
Yeah. So, hopefully, get one of them.
What are you predicting here?
If we start hitting a few.
Yeah.
It's very doable. I mean,
it's going to be close, I think.
Yeah.
So what's going on with the umpires there? It usually means scorers miss something. But
so it's on the YouTube?
Yes, so live, Johnny, with a big audience. So, I don't know, 30 odd.
Come on, Luke. It's nice in here.
It's too hot in here, mate. You can't stay in here much longer. It's roast.
How long have you been doing this one?
Oh, only since the start. Whatever time. We had delayed start, we didn't start till 1:15. So, yeah. Yeah. You playing tomorrow?
Yeah, against Wallasey.
Oh, Wallasey?
Yeah.
At Wallasey?
We're at home.
You're at home,
Wallasey.
okay.
So,
Luke stepped down. He's
nice.
his first ball match. Gone
yes!
for 6.
What a shot!
It's gone for 6 to the side screens. The umpire's looking on pretty soon from where I was. It looked like a 6 to me.
6.
Yeah, it's a 6, isn't it?
Yeah, 6.
Yeah.
6 of the biggest.
Luke Jones off the mark with a 6. Oh, Luke. I think Luke Jones is going to hang about here. He fancies following up his 5 wickets with a few runs to see us home. Steve Edgerton's suggesting I get the calculator out. Well, I don't think I've got time, Steve, and I think my rough calc was 196, 197. Unless we have a disaster, we're going to get pretty close to winning this, and if we get that close to winning it, as long as we don't lose it, the winning draw. Oh, and then there's 2. He's got to have to go here, and that's good running in the end. Luke's struggling with still carrying a bit of an injury, but he's got back there for 2. Throw had to go to the far ends, which helped him out. It's 2 more to Luke Jones.
40 off 30, I think.
49 to win.
Yep. 49 to win,
He likes stepping across there, and he's hit that one in the air, but that's going to fall short of the fielders running in. It's a risky game he's playing, but at the moment he's getting away with it. Thank you, Johnny. Yeah, Louis back.
Made a return. Oh, it's hot in here.
It is hot in here. It's getting hotter
in
and hotter and hotter. You're dead right. We could have our own barbecue in here without a grill.
Don't need a grill, do we?
No. Come on.
At least you can bat.
Yeah. That's nice. That's what it'll do, Chris Healy. You nick it around, keep the scoreboard ticking over.
Matty Moritz 100.
Fantastic.
Made up for him.
Absolutely fantastic.
Deserved. He's worked so hard.
Yeah, I agree. I've seen
deserved.
quite a few hundreds down on this ground, and that is one of the better ones. Oh, and then Nick Anderson stuck out his big left boot there and saved the single. But that's a decent over. There was 10 off that. 198 for 6.
So what's the equation? So 6 overs left. So that's 36.
6 overs to get
8
40.
and over,
8 and
really.
over, it is.
Yeah.
All bar 1 run, yeah. You're right, Louis. Your maths is pretty good.
Yeah.
If you could just work out the winning draw total, I'd be very grateful.
So we're not going to go for the draw.
No, I'm just no. I think we almost God forbid we had a bit of a collapse and had to.
We're going to have to get Matty on that century.
Yeah. So anyway, no. Let's think of wins and wins only.
We can easily win this.
Yes.
We've got 2 very good batters in
Yeah.
Jonesy and Lacey.
Just go and check who the bowler is, please, Louis, for me. Oh, is it? Yeah, no, no, it's a different bowler, isn't it? It's not Tipness, just double check. Oh, it is, Louis, yeah, it is still Tipness, yeah. Yeah. Still Tipness, yeah, it's just that he was going around the wicket to Chrissy, that's what done. Is that off the bat? There's a big appeal there, the risky shot.
Oh,
a big appeal, but it's come off the bat, so it's a run to Chrissy.
Yeah, begged a couple of them.
Yeah.
Oh, clearly not out.
Yeah, well, if it comes off the middle of the bat, it's not going to be out, is it?
Who's Jay Smith?
Who's what? Jack Smith.
Jack Smith.
Jack Smith was our Aussie overseas player.
Did well to hit 200s.
Oh, he was a good player. Jack Smith was a good player. Yeah, well done, Luke.
Good running,
One
wasn't
run.
it?
Yes, yeah. 43 required.
A boundary this over and it's good over.
Yeah. Well, I'd be happy to go along at sixes for another 6 singles for the next 2 or 3 hours of doing it. Yes,
that's
let's
a
see.
good shot.
Push him. He's not going to get up and field that. Oh, come on.
Lads.
I'm sorry.
I think Luke's injured, isn't it? And he wants
Yes,
to strike.
he's struggling a bit, yeah, good shout.
We're going to get a tan from this.
Yes.
Back in again.
That, yeah. I think both feet were in the crease there.
What are they even appealing for? Catch?
Stumping. No, I think it was stumping, but
a really bad appeal.
Get away. Again, as you
begging
say, they're begging again.
Yeah.
Missed it by a mile. Popped up off the pads. Okay, 5 off that over, that's okay.
Yeah, 2 boundaries next over. What we've got to get into a position where we need 20 off the last 3.
Yeah, that'll be alright. You take that. Hello, Jake. How are
Hello,
you?
Jake.
Well, here's the third of the Davis brothers now.
Wow, it's hot.
It is hot in here, Jake.
And that door open for us. Give us a bit of air.
That's right. Yeah.
Oh, breathe.
Yes, that's a bit better, Jake. Yeah. And I'm calling Jake the most talented of the Davis brothers, but maybe that's me. I've been in here all day, Jake.
Yeah, I'd say.
That's a nice breeze now. Yeah, I should have done that.
Aren't you, Jake? It's the most stupid though.
So, Nick Anderson to continue from the tennis court's end. He's into Chrissy Lacey. That's hit the pads as well.
Another bag.
That's alright.
It feels like Didsbury having a bit of a moment where they're not in the game, but they are in the game. If you know what I mean? They need quite a few wickets.
Okay, so the keeper's coming up now. Trying to keep Chrissy in his crease. I think that's a shot. He just played that late and quite happily dabbed it down to third man for a single.
We need a couple of boundaries.
All in good time, Louis. All in good time.
The thing is the boundaries will come if you're there. A little bit of back. I don't think Didsbury have gone the right way about it though.
You don't think?
No, I think they put too many back.
Ooh, That's surely wide. It's gone
They've
very
got
wide,
too
yeah.
many. They've got too many people on the boundary, and they need wickets to win the game.
Yeah, well, you do sometimes wonder what their priority is to not lose or to win it.
If I was the Didsbury captain, I'd be trying to win.
I have to say, it's a difficult one because I think he knows that we're going to go for it whatever he does.
Yeah.
So maybe he can have them on the boundary because he knows we're going to go for it.
Yeah, but if we were
at the moment,
clever, we just keep taking the ones and then we'll get a bad ball.
Yeah. Where's that? Didn't sound great, that one. He's got off the middle. No, it's gone out to mid wicket for a single.
Say it again, we do need a boundary.
Well,
right, they're coming in. Is this the last ball of the over?
No, only 3 gone. Where's young Matty? Oh, what's that gone? It's gone away for 4 or something. That's gone through everything. It's an edge. I think it's an inside edge. And that's 4 to Chrissy Lacey.
They do have that, Nick.
Can you ask Matty Norris to come in? Because he's down one.
I'm going to find it.
Do you want anything, mate?
No, I'm okay. I've got a cannonball.
Okay.
Thank you. Thanks. See, that's well fielded. Yeah, no run. That's okay. Oh, get back. Okay, it's a dot. That's okay. $210 for 6 or 43 overs. There's 4 overs to go. 35 required. I'm looking at it, and understandably the field is well spread. I don't know whether we could expect anything different at this stage. Tipness to ball from the road end. Luke's got a man out at deep square, somebody at cow corner at long on. Long off. Deep cover. So there's plenty out there. It's not going to be easy. It won't phase Luke. He'll take this on. And he's hit that one behind square. There isn't anybody behind square. That will go, I think. Yes, that has gone away for 4 down to the media centre here. The man square is just in front of square. There's a man just behind square leg, but he's in on the single. Okay, and that's nicely pushed into the gap, but it'll only be for 1. That's good. 215 for 6. 30 required. He swept that one away. There is a man down on the boundary. That's fine. So he just keeps the scoreboard ticking over. I'm sure Luke will be looking to hit this ball dead straight or behind square are the two safest ones. Long off and long on are quite wide. It's a long hit over to the mid-wicket boundary. And he's deliberately, he's gone right across with a view to hitting it behind square again. It's just not quite got it. It's a shame that I thought it was going to come down here. But no, it's a top ball. Tipness again, he's in his 13th over. Luke has clothed that one and it's gone nowhere. It's just back to the bowler. No panic, lads. That's decent over for Didsbury, 6 off the over. So 44 overs go. There's 3 overs to go. 29 runs required. Still Nick Anderson from the tennis court end. Yeah, Luke's pushed that down for a single. This will be out and is out if he hits, and he does hit. Direct hit. And Luke Jones becomes the 3rd run out victim of the innings. A real shame there. Batsman is Finlay Scullion. Oh no, sorry, it's Dave Manchett. Oh, we'd have completely forgotten Dave Manchett was in the side. No, Dave Manchett can hit a big ball. Come with the hour, come with the Manchett. That's a nice little knock from Luke. Lusty blows. That's well taken by the keeper. Leg side, no run, no wide. Swing and a miss from Manch, just not got his eye in yet. Yeah.
Still it only 1 point if we lose and draw? Is it only 1 point?
It'll be a winning draw now.
Not for us.
Yeah.
For us?
Yeah.
Will it?
Pretty certain. I'm
not. I'm not certain. Yeah. I'm not certain. You know.
It's about 80%.
No, but I think it's really complicated.
I know it's complicated. I know.
Can't quite understand.
I do know it's complicated. I think we're going to end up well over 80%. I'd be amazed if it's not us.
But I don't think the way it reads, it seems like because we've got the same overs and they declared, our run rate won't be higher than theirs. That's the thing.
It's 80% of the run rate though. That's all.
But we still don't get a winning draw. Just means that they don't get the full points. We don't get a winning draw.
Could be another run out here, and would have been if he did hit. Right, well the skipper thinks it's not a winning draw. I'd be amazed if it isn't a winning draw. I mean, this is if we don't get over the line and don't get bowled out. I don't really have time to sort it out. Two and 8 for 7. 45 overs gone. 2 overs to go. 27 to win. This has been a magnificent effort. Whatever the result, the whole side can be really proud of themselves. They battled well in the field. And they're going to take this one very, very close. Tipness to continue. Penultimate over. And this is his 14th over. He's got 3 for 36, so he's bowled really well. Is he Lacey now? That's down the leg side, but we're not playing leg side wides. This isn't a one-day game. Sorry, this isn't a 50 over game. And he's given him there. He's out stumped. We've got to be a little bit careful what we do here. Chrissy Lacey done a good job out there, but he's gone stumped. Gone in next. Finish Scullion. Right, I will try and, I mean, it's very complicated in this handbook I have in front of me. It covers about 8 pages. Result of matches, what to do if there's a reduced over game, which there is, what to do if there's a declaration, which there was. Okay, so now Didsbury, they're adopting a different approach here. This is quite right. They know we still need 27, an unlikely 27 off 2 overs. They need 2 wickets. So out come all the helmets and the shin pads, and they're going to be surrounding the bat here now. They'll be wanting to get these last 2 wickets. Now, in theory, that leaves lots of gaps But it's clever captaincy because the skipper will want to encourage Neston to keep going for these runs. That's his best chance of winning. So he can leave gaps and he won't be worried if 4s and 6s or runs come. Rory. Hi Rory, how are you? Okay, we've got Rory Cadwell joining us from the... he's been watching all afternoon. You come down to join us for the last 2 overs. What do you think?
Playing well.
They've done very well, haven't they? Yeah. Did you watch Matty Muritz's 100?
Yeah.
Wasn't it brilliant?
Yeah.
Okay. So now we've got 2 overs, I need 27. It's going to be really exciting. It could be a draw, this. It's win or lose or draw. It could go either way. So 2 overs to go. And you were down here earlier, were you?
Yeah.
Watching. You went home and watched on the telly.
Yeah.
What was the commentary like on the telly?
It's good.
Well, we're looking for somebody to do it every week.
Yeah.
Get your CV in. Yeah. Thankfully, the sun's gone in because it's been like a sauna sat in this little room with the glass. But here we go. So Finley Scullion, 2 overs go, 12 balls left, 27 required. Abe Tipness, he's bowled really well. He's going to come in from the road end, and that's going to be interesting to see. My view is we have enough runs. We can block these out, and I think we will get a nice winning draw. That's going to be close as well. We're going to shout for everything here. Rory, you can be the 3rd umpire. Keep an eye on this. That big ask for Finley, this. Ooh, on the left. Well done, Finley. Okay. Looks like Neston have settled for the draw. Whether it's a winning draw or not, we're not quite certain. My money is on the winning draw, but it is complicated. They only batted for 45 overs, so their run rate is based on a 45 over innings. We're batting 47, so that will make a little bit difference to the run rate. And then my understanding is you take 80% of that. But I'd be surprised if we haven't got enough at the moment with that calculation. Finley's very solid here. He's batted that over out, so that leaves 6 balls to go. I suspect it's going to be Nick Anderson. The skipper's going to take responsibility. They're going to surround the bat here. It's going to be up to Dave Manchett. Whatever happens, as I say, it's been a fantastic effort from the Neston lads. You playing cricket tomorrow, Rory?
Yeah.
Who for? Where?
Just friendly here.
It's just a friendly, isn't it? I lose track of where we're up to, yeah. Yeah. What do you think of the field? What has he got here? 2 leg slips, a short leg, short mid wicket, 1, 2, 3 slips, silly pointers that over there, and a short extra cover.
Pretty good. They've come quite close.
Yeah, they're going for it, big style. So well done, Manch. Manch is going to be solid. And I think this will be the first draw that Neston have had for quite a while. It's been a great game. Delayed start, didn't start till 1:15. Match reduced to 92 overs. Oh, there we go. That'll all help just in case we are close with the thing. It's 4 to Manch. Yeah, we're going to end up pretty close here. A shame. Just adjustment. Mid-off's coming a bit closer. Short leg right under the helmet. 4 balls to go. Oh my word, he's going to give that. Andy Crick has given that. LBW. Oh my word, that's 9 down. It's going to be Matthew Stewart, the experienced Matthew Stewart, who's going to have to block out these last 3 balls to get what would be a thoroughly deserved draw. Anything less would be just be devastating. And he's got a huge amount of experience, of course. 3 balls to go. Fingers crossed everywhere, nobody's moving. Who says win, lose, draw cricket isn't exciting? By far the best format. You'll have never played in a game where there can be a draw, have you, Rory? No. Just because when people say, oh, we don't want to play draw cricket, it's boring. You just tell them I told you that some of the most boring games ever are win-lose ones. Come on, Matty. That's going down. That's surely going down next time. Yeah. They'll be appealing whatever happens. 2 balls to go. I'll take you back to the Didsbury game at Didsbury last year. We were in a remarkably similar situation. And we did lose the last wicket off the last ball. Matty, get forward, get the bat on it. Well, that's it. Oh, no, don't. Stay there, Matty. Comes down to the last ball of the day. Never have Neston deserved anything so much as to get a draw out of this, and what I think will be a winning draw. Come on, Stewie. Yes, Stewie. Why did I have that as the last ball? That's over. That is over. Okay. So there is 1 ball left. Somebody's saying there's a no ball missed. I've missed a no ball. 2-2-3. Ah, that's a no ball. Oh my goodness me. Still 1 ball to go. That is it. That is it. A well deserved draw. Thank you, Rory, for popping in. Anytime. Well, that's it. It's been a fantastic game of cricket. Really well played, both sides. Full credit to Neston there. I think on balance we were the better side. We bowled really well, fairly well, stuck at it, and we've chased that down really well. Bar 3 run-outs, unfortunately, but these things happen. Jake, Ben, any last words?
I was saying up there, just very well done from the lads today.
It's
very well fought.
Yeah, absolutely. They're given absolutely everything. They deserve everything they get if it is a winning draw. Matty Merritt's, his innings will go down as in folklore here as one of the best for many, many years. Congratulations to him. Congratulations to the whole side. I'm going to sort of just tidy up now, check the scores, get everything sorted, and we'll be back Tuesday night, I think, for the league knockout. So it's a real great knock by Matty and great performance from Neston. Thank you all for listening and watching, and we'll be back on Tuesday. Thank you all and good night.